What happened to this kick? Oh, hello. Hi, I wasn't expecting you all back so soon. I'm sorry for the trouble. Yeah, so hello there. Hey. Did you guys get static? Is it still staticky? Or is it okay now? Nope. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, thanks guys. I appreciate you having patience with that. I don't know why this is doing this. It shouldn't be so. That's odd. Okay, kick 2 is acting wonky. That's why. It all makes so much sense now. So this is doing weird things. Let's try that one more time. Do I have some kind of, I only figured out that you've been back for like 2 minutes now. Yeah, it's only been a couple minutes. What is going on? What? Oh, that's why. Okay. I was like, what the fuck? All right. That makes more sense now. Okay. I was like, what happened to all my chunk? All right. So, yeah. What we're doing here is still kind of the same thing. So we're making a fundamental to this. And then what I'm going to do instead of have an overall EQ to this is I'm going to have an EQ to the top end and then compress these two together. Obviously that's way too long. So, but yeah, we're still doing the same idea of creating synthetic drum layers under that. Like that sounds pretty good. Let's see how both of these sound together. Okay, that's way better. And then you want to compress these two together. Wouldn't it be better to adjust kick 2 to listening? Wait, to adjust kick 2 while listening how it layers with the acoustic one? I mean, you can. I don't think that it would be harmful, but I don't think that it's absolutely necessary. So yeah, what I'm going to do now is I'm actually going to adjust this one here, since that's a top layer. Okay, so I think the most important thing is the initial transient of this, making sure that that's in phase. So just trying to phase align things in that way, right? So this matches, that kind of matches, but obviously they're kind of different waveforms or whatever, so. And then maybe giving that a little bit of fade too, so it's a little bit techier. So you can just kind of take that one and then come on over there and do things in that way. Or you can highlight both and doesn't really matter. So once you kind of have that, you've got the kick. I've added some compression to that and whatever. And then we'll do the same thing for the snare. So you'll take the snare and then audio 1. We'll grab Pro Q. And that should be layered over itself now, I want to say. Maybe just a dip right there at that 3K as well. Okay, so now that we kind of have that, we've got our kick and snare kind of sitting nicely with each other. Almost. I would probably like the kick to be a little bit tighter. So now that you've kind of got all that stuff, then you can start focusing on the other things, where I would probably just compress these together as overheads. But do you see how much like work goes into this? And then what you can also do is come on over here, rename this main, and then with this group, you can add in a sidechain if you want. You don't really need to sidechain, but you can if you want to. If you want everything being cleaner and cleaner, then that's an option. So just for the sake of exploring options, we'll do sidechain easy, and then we'll go here. Grab drum break main master, post. So there's one more key aspect to this that you can do. And so what you would do is you'd grab this, hit J, and you're going to create one more track with this, and this is going to be for some extra grit, but you're going to group this together. You're going to grab a sine wave, FM4, you're going to grab a sub like this, and you're going to make sure that these are in the group together. And then what you're going to do is you're going to grab a saturator on both of these over the whole group. And then you're going to grab an EQ. So yeah, pitting those against each other in that way, and then bouncing that out as a whole. And then you can kind of use this in conjunction with the drum break. And I would probably just do it on the main things here. So I'll pull the threshold a bit. Okay, it's close, but I hear a click in there somewhere, so that's not good. So maybe what I can do is just it's a little better. Can add in just a little bit more saturation here. Maybe not. Maybe I will do some EQ here first. And I'll try to create just a little bit of a dip right here and listen for it. I do hear that click in there, and it's in there somewhere, but I'm not going to worry about it too much. But yeah, I mean, with this, now let's see if I can get away with some saturation. Yeah. I think the kick is from the break click. I don't think so, because there's a fade on there. Hold on one second, though. Then we just compress it. All right, well, I'll take a look since both of you are suggesting it. What? Nope, it's this one. It's the super thing right here. Huh. That's interesting. Bro, switch. Oh my god. What? Might be because of the it could be. Hold on. Oh, that's not doing anything right now. How about here? It should have. Interesting. Actually sounds like the middle of the clip. It sounds like pookie, pookie. Yeah, I think it's just the sample. Something happened to the sample and now it's all fucked. So we'll just keep this here because I'm not getting that now. See? Which is odd, but okay. But now it's out of phase, so I know that's what I was confused about too. I think it was just a bug. Yeah. Nope, it's gone now. First transient now sounds clicky. That's probably because of the phase. Yeah. Well, anyways, this is a really long way to do these kinds of drums and shit. And I think that like drum and bass kind of calls for this, but it's fucking excessive. And I don't enjoy making one single drum beat like this. It gets really old pretty quickly. But yeah, once you... Wait. Yeah, synthetic reinforcement takes a lot, right? Drum bank, the glue. But yeah, kind of once you have that kind of stuff, this is, I mean, it is a way that you can do layering and all that, but I typically don't do layering this way. So hi there. Yeah, I mean, you can you can go, you know, the extra mile, or you could just make kicks and snares like this, just that as a single thing. In my opinion, this is way more efficient. And I think this sounds better anyway. So I'd probably want to do some transient shaping on this too. Kick sounds noise. So yeah, kind of, if you wanted something like that, you could do it that way. If you just want to do this, then you can. I have had success just going this far with these drums and then making them work. But if you want to process them in that way, then this is your option 2B. Or if you guys want option C, you just gotta fucking splice and then go over here and type in the search function, then go to disprove and download those. So there's that. But yeah, I mean, take a look at I actually have some disprove drums. Yeah, he's got so much good shit. Yeah, so, but the way that I would much rather just make a break out of this, or just take a kick or whatever out of that. But if, like I said, if you guys want that whole kind of thing, I thought that I had more though. I wanted to say, let me see here, splice, packs, Alon more, disprove, configuration. Yeah, I've got a bunch more. Yeah, so I could, but I mean, I don't even think that it would be worth it, to be honest. I'd rather people just go to my website and buy my stuff than pay for it through Splice, because Splice is just wreck city. It's so bad. It's they just fuck you pretty much. Long story short. So yeah, but you guys, and I know that my drum breaks aren't nearly as good as his, of course, but this is the way to practice. So I would much rather do mine personally this way and get like super crazy smacks. So if we type in like even some of my older stuff, well, actually, you guys all downloaded some recent drums that I made most of you have. If you guys didn't know already, there is a sample pack that's free on my Discord, but so those are kind of a little bit cleaner and stuff. But was learning about that. Just starting a sample pack company. I mean, you just sign up for Splice and then talk to them about it or whatever. But they just take so much of your profits, and like it's really unfair for you to try to make money on there. It's much better for you to build a social following and then upload them to your own website, and that way what you're getting. What's coming in, what's coming out, basically. And if you do sell sample packs like on your own store, for example, I use Bandzoogle, but if I go to alckemy.com, not trying to make a sale here, just telling you what's going on. You have full control over what people see. You have full control over the description and stuff. You can change your prices based off of what you want, and whatever they buy, like the money goes to you. Everything goes to you. So it's a much better way to be independent for your platform. Thank you. Thank you very much. So, let me stretch really quick. Yeah. Does anybody have any questions about drum stuff? Now that I do this again, I'm thinking that I'm going to spend some more time practicing this kind of stuff, because that's I need to make this a little bit more efficient, because that was a really long process for that. I can get much further just by going from this route to this route. I mean, these days, you know, like if I were to close this, excuse me, and let's say I'm not using addictive drums or a superior drummer or whatever, like the way that I find doing things now these days is like I'll just type in a snare. Okay, right? And then just get to work. So you go here, you go saturator, boom, 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 frequency shifter, Pro Q, go this way, pick a fundamental, go here, go here. Duplicate. Nice. Transient shaper. Please. 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 Grab a glue. Compress it. Okay, I'm going to go back and fix this now. Make it a little bit more techy. And then I also don't like that tail, so we're going to pull that off. Nice. Now we're going to go to effects to, no, we're going to go to, I already added one of those. Yeah. OTT. Then we'll go to effects 2. G-clip. And pull it up. And suddenly, like, you can turn anything into a decent sounding snare. No, I don't use any other mics. Okay, let's say that one doesn't work, right? Whatever. You can just throw another one in here. See what I mean? Oh. Yeah, so yeah, I mean, there's things. There's things to make chunks and smecks, but this fucking thing right here is like almost, it's like 80% foolproof. Like even this, like this is more of a techie snare, of course. Right? But you can still use that. But once you get into wanting to create something big or whatever, right? You just, all All right, maybe a little bit more tail. There we go. What's techie? Like shorter and more like higher pitch. Just recorded a ton of snare samples last week. I'll shoot you a link on your website. Why don't you just go to the Discord? That'd probably be better, to be honest. Yeah, this is like more hat than snare. But if you were to... Oy. Really just... Yep. As I suspected, lol. You can still turn that into more of a smack. You just kind of have to play with it for a bit. So, yeah, there you go. There's your crash course on why I make snares the way, or kicks and snares the way that I do now. Okay, so does anybody have any questions on drums? Anybody have anything on that? The second is an absolute chonger. Big chungus. How do I do my sidechain? Hold on one sec. Sorry, I haven't eaten much today. So the way that I do sidechain is I just pull up... Actually, let me find a doof. Okay. If you ever see doofs, then you know that they're mine. Hurrah, you're back. Drums, what are they? And what are they good for? What is the meaning of life? What is the meaning of transience? I'm not really sure, but I'm keen to find out. Bruh. Loop. Dude. Command L. Oh, I'm hitting Shift L. Oh, that's... Wait, what? Why is that doing that? That's odd. Okay. That's strange. Maybe warping. Yeah, it's got to be. Wait, no, it's in raw. Huh. Okay. Cool sound. Thanks. All right, let's try that again. You need a doof. I like that one a lot. Bitwig was like, you know what? I fucking quit. Okay, there we go. And then we need a schmeck. Also, if you see any samples labeled schmeck, those are also mine. So what I do is I have my two main transients, and I go like this. I group them, and then I title them main. And then let's say I've got, I don't know. Something like this. Okay, so what I would do is I would just group this as well. I don't know, and like I'm just doing this super quickly, so you know, take it for what you will. But I have this little preset called Audio Sidechain or Sidechain Easy, and this is a tool, so that's controlling the gain, and then I'm using this as a modulator. Sidechain speed around 80%. So then I use this as a modulator, and I just go find main, which is my kick and snare. Go to main master, go to post, and then anything that I want sidechain, I just throw it in this group. I do try to avoid using sidechain compression these days, because whenever your drums stop, if there's makeup gain, then it will push the volume back up louder than it's supposed to be, so it makes it harder to mix. Does kick 2 work with the full low drum sequence or just with one shots? Like, can you make a drum loop out of kick 2? Nope, but you can make kicks and snares. So if I were to make a doof, let me actually set this up really quick, because this is the normal, this is normalcy, and I don't like it. Sidechain also has its own sound that isn't always wanted. Yeah, so I tend to just go for volume automation. So we'll drag this down. And then we'll go over to the amp. I don't know why it looks like this, but it does. And usually I'll start with something like this. And then when you want to add a little bit of a top into it, you can come into maybe, hello? If you want to add some I like the volume sidechain better than using dynamics anyway, because the interface for the audio sidechain and the note sidechain lets you do a lot more. Yeah, unless I'm missing something with the dynamics. I don't like the dynamics. I don't like that plugin at all, to be honest. Actually, like, it's a good way to like try to blow something up, but other than that, I don't use it for that specific purpose. How do I save as default? Clear cache, GUI size. Can you put your own samples into clicks and kick 2? Yeah, you can. You just go to load, and then go to your sample pack or whatever, and then find whatever you want. Works great. It's an interesting topic. 100 producers seem to have 100 ways to do sidechaining. That's true. I mean, the way that I just showed you is the same thing as like how Mr. Bill does Gatekeeper, and I do own Gatekeeper, but it's just easier for me to do. Feels bad. Feels very bad. How do you go about separating your kick and sub to stop them fighting in the mix? Do you also use sidechain compressor or volume shaper with the MIDI trigger? I have a Brazilian Surdo groove that would benefit from a nice low and rounded sound you can get in kick 2. Yeah, so first for Eclipse, yeah, I just do audio sidechaining, and I usually try to keep my kick pretty short. This is just kind of like a placeholder, but I just try to get like a thump maybe. So if you want like the chunkiness, but you want it to cut off sooner, then you can just cut it off like that. And pull it back a little sooner. Always gives you a weird click. I don't know why either. That's odd. I do have it, but I don't really use it that way. So you can just shorten the kick, and that way whenever you sidechain and you have a fast release, then that will duck the sub just long enough, and then the that will pull everything else back in pretty quickly. Or if you have a subby kick and it's long, then don't play your kick and sub, or don't play your kick and bass at the same time. But I don't like compression. And actually, a lot of times, whenever you're doing really fast music, you if you're going to do sidechain compression, you actually sidechain to a click as opposed to an actual kick. So just add an L in between. Instead of keek, you click. Oh. Can I not say with default? Also, kicks tend to live quite a bit higher in frequencies, i.e. 80 to 100 hertz. Yeah, I use a ghost signal to do it. I don't know. I usually make my kicks at like F0 because that's where I get the thump. But depending on the genre, you can definitely cut your kicks up to 80. But I like to have like a as opposed to just like a. And if you're going to have something sub-heavy, then that would make sense to cut the low end of your kick. Well, it's kind of like what I talked about, you know. But if you're just going to have, if you're going to do bass music and, you know, it's not just going to be a droning bass, like you're actually going to have a rhythm, then I would actually, if you use audio sidechain and pick a higher and small frequency band on the kick, you basically have a click. Yeah, true. You ain't wrong. Preset names. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. Howdy. Hello, Arcarine. We're doing pretty good. We're just hanging out. Having some fun. Default. User presets. I just want to save this as the default, bruh. Come on. Whatever. So, yeah. I mean, you can, yeah, multiband compression is iffy. I've never used Kick 2 for kick design before. Usually I do D16 Punchbox. That was the second option. I demoed both, and I found that for me, I liked Kick 2 better. Yeah, I mean, for this, that's already pretty punchy, and I think most people would actually find that usable already. Assuming that, does this have a limiter on it? It does have a limiter on it, so you can just do like minus that. But for me, I like all my shit really crunchy. So yeah, that's kind of how I would go about doing that. But okay, enough about drums. Well, if you guys have any other questions, I'll answer them, but I'm ready to do some playing around with Shade and see if I made a dumb purchase or not. Okay. Where do I find the modulators? Here we go. And how do I do the thing? How much was UVI shade? It's like it's 130 now, but it was on sale for like $30 off or whatever for a little while. Random 1 frequency. Oh, okay, cool. Here we go. But how do I adjust the value of this? Like, how far does that go? Depth. Bigger depth. Drag R1 onto something. Wait. Okay, let's do another random. But this is only like kind of moving at that. How do I set this to musical? On parameter that's affected. Oh, got it. Okay. Got it. Okay, that's not bad. This looks trippy. Hey, yo, I'm back for dinner. Back for dinner. It's unlimited modulation, right? I'm not sure. Also, hi, Mark. Okay, so can I change the shape of this? That notch is vibing. Yes, yes it is. Okay, let's grab a peak. Resonant peak. And let's pull that up. And then let's go here and move this up somewhere. So like, this is cool, but I don't like the jitter aspect of this. Can I change the shape of this? Like, is there no smoothing or like sample and hold or random spread macro? Like, how do I manipulate this? Does it have those more complicated filters like the ones you find in Vital and Serum? I think so. Needing to administer anti-seizure meds to your filter. Pretty much. That's what I would prefer to do if possible. I do like that though. The Q wideness. That's pretty cool. The quietness. Let's do a gentle slope. Okay, no, that's not what I wanted. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Nope. No, I don't want a high shelf, I want a low pass. Okay, let's grab this one and pull this here. And like also you can see that it's bipolar, so there must be a way to make it not bipolar. Hey, produce Kiki. Okay, let me see in the preferences. OpenGL renderer, spectrum analyzer. Limiter trigger. Sync. No, it doesn't sync. Fuck. Can be very creative or surgical. I mean, this is no different. So far, I'm not really seeing anything that's that amazing other than this being built in, but which is cool, but mix. That's good. The fuck is this? Let's do a high pass. And let's do an expounder. I was looking for something like this because I just prefer to use stock synths as much as possible, but I don't have the more complex filters. I mean, I kind of just... rotate. Lol. Sorry. Yeah, I kind of just, I'll show you how I do things, but yeah, I don't like the way, I don't like the jitter behind this. This isn't, no, I don't like that as a randomizer. I want this to be like a smooth motion. Wait, how does it, or does it just scale as a gain? I don't know. Hi, Data. Hey, is there a way that I can smooth out this randomizer as opposed to it just being like jittery to hell? Well, I mean, that is pretty sick. There's not, I mentioned it. I mentioned to the more random options would be cool. They sounded interested, but didn't understand why anyone would want them, LOL. Well, I'll definitely let them know in my review. Fuckers. Yeah, this is cool. I don't mean that in serious terms, but I will let them know in my review. Hey, Puning. What's good? So this is what I do. I usually use an FX3. Wah, 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 wah. Haha. I think they just didn't expect it to be such an experimental tool. They had to have, though. Otherwise, like how, what? Sounds like a pissed off cyborg puma. I'd adopt it and probably be eaten by it. Yeah. So slowing down the rate should make it less jittery. Well, no, it'll still be jittery. It will just be slow jitter. Yeah, because I want sample hold and smoother randomization, not just jitter. So there is no sample and hold on this, really? It's just this? Bummer. Wow. Well, I do like this sound, but as far as like utility wise, you know, you can like that kind of, that blows. Crap, I forgot to send you the thing. Probably not what you want to do, but you could use the that's what I was saying. Yeah, that I can just use the modulators from Bitwig. Does Faceplant have any quality settings? You mean like oversampling? What are the 3 menu bars on the random thing? I think it's just to change it into something else. Yeah. At least they put multi-stage envelope generator. That's true, but I don't really care about that anymore. I just do things this way now when I'm making bass. And the only things that I ever make anymore are bass, atmospheres, and drums. So it's kind of like meh. Like oversampling. Can you click on the graphic part? Where's that? What do you mean graphic part? Where am I looking? This part? Click, click. Like the curve? This thing, yeah? Is that what you mean? Oh, I thought you might be able to drag it. Yeah, it seems like it would allude to that. And not only that, but you only have a bipolar option. Don't you need oversampling only if you distort stuff? Depends. If you want to keep something transparent, that is one really good way to do it. But yeah, Well, whatever. This does sound cool, at least. And there's only one other effect. So, like, this is a super short and really cool way just to get some easy shit. Isn't there a macro? Probably. Yeah, there's a macro. Huzzah. A bipolar macro. Oh, that's a unipolar macro. So why is... What? What? What happens if I turn the depth down? Oh, did I turn that off? Did I break it? I did turn it off. Okay, so what happens if I... Yeah, it still keeps it bipolar. That's... makes no sense. Is there a macro modulator in Shay that you can map everything to and then use the Bitwig's random on it? Well, you can probably just find the CC on here, right? So just click this and then come and then come to here. Look, it's right there. So you just go to randomize and then you can do that. But like the whole point of buying this was to have all of this within the plugin. So yeah, but digital distortion comes with the artifact. I think it also has to do with working in sample rate and anti-aliasing. So it's not just distortion, but sometimes it's that stuff as well. And dithering and shit. I'm sure you can. Maybe. Yeah, you can. So you can randomize the rate and stuff, but like, why don't they have this set to... That makes no sense. Why don't they have that set to where you can do... Is there an LFO? No, there's not. What does the option button do? Where's the option button? Oh, we just opened that up. Clear, load, save as, copy, paste. Yeah, there's no need to macro that though. That's like extra setup. You can just... All you do is just touch the parameter and then close this. And then the parameter is the first thing that you type in. Yeah, I really want more random options for shade. Yeah, that's like, to me, that was the biggest selling point between this. Because otherwise it's amazing. Yeah. But what I can do is I can just save this and we'll just call this default base filtering, because this is pretty much what I do for filtering anyways. Base filter. But what we can do is we can experiment and send some other stuff through this. This is like my go-to, right? Because this is such an easy setup to do to get a good sound. The range of filters is cool. Yeah, we're going to take a look at that in a second. So maybe we'll see if we can pull up some other bass and see if we can get some cool stuff with that. What is this? The artifacts are just low-end rumble when distorting high frequencies. Whenever their harmonics go above the Nyquist, they can actually go down, and it does produce the low-end rumble. It's in every type of distortion. Okay, well, there might be some other cool things that we can do with this. Rondo of pitch. Nice. Noise. I'm gonna have dinner now. Been fun. Okay, Eclipse. Thanks for coming in. See ya. I didn't say it wasn't I just mentioned why you need an additional AA control and distortion. Apparently you can score some transformers now. What if I told you I've been doing transformer sounds for a very long time now? But this is some cool, like, techie, like, have to go out. See you guys. Thanks for coming in, Kiva. We'll see you later. But yeah, there is some cool stuff in there. Swamp Monster Reese. Let's see if that's any good. I gotta say, for basses and stuff, like, this definitely has a character that I like. And it could just be the way that I set this up. But, I mean, for the movement that this introduces, it's not half bad. Let me go and reset. Actually, I don't want to do presets. I just want to reset. Clear. There we go. Poggers. All right. So what are the cool ones? They're just, special. Okay. Bandpass resonant. Phaser notch multi is my resonant. There's my wow. Phaser notch multi is my favorite. Okay. Let's do just a little bit of noise. Okay, and then what we would do with this is turn that off. We would need to here we go. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, does this support key tracking? Spread, macro, follower, figure. No. It does not. But you can do this and set that up. And then go into here and set that to here. And set the root to F. So there's that. Can't believe I never thought of moving the root key. Damn, I thought I was the only one. The only what? Okay, I'm gonna, you thought you were the only FL ganger? The FL doppelganger. Okay, I'm gonna actually back off of this and just use this as a P controller, and then I'm going to duplicate this. And send some gentle reverb into it, like some Valhalla. Well, you have to have an Apple computer, which isn't cheap. That is not true. You can buy a kick-ass M1 MacBook Mini for like $700. So they're finally like in a competitive price range. Yeah, and what specs does it have? It's got an 8-core CPU and 8-core GPU. Mac price makes water come out of my eyes. But it is an M1. Well, why are we talking about graphics when we're talking about can it run logic or not? That's not what we should be discussing here. It should be, can you get a Mac that can run whatever music program? But is the M1, I don't know, let's look at the benchmark. $559.50. It says that there's no overclocking. That's not true because there's 4 efficiency cores in here and 4 high power cores. But let's just add. So here's your single core score. Don't use CPU monkey. I don't know. I'm just looking. I don't. Multi-core, I guess it is way better for Cinebench. This doesn't look right though. I can't. Yeah, that doesn't seem right at all. Also, MacBooks have ventilation problems. Dude, the M1 doesn't even have a fan. The M1 are actually the Air doesn't have a fan, but these run so cool. Like my computer right now is 5950X is $800 on its own. Okay, well that would make more sense. Apple new M1 chip single core is faster than a 5950X. So you can do your own research, but for the price point, like you said, like Apple M1 is seriously such a good buy right now. It's so freaking fast. The ventilation problem was only with the Intel chips, so that's no longer an issue. I know, I agree. Let me put it to you this way. So my 2015 maxed out Mac, like you couldn't, other than like actual like storage, like you couldn't spec it out any better, was $3,300. This one that I bought was this new Mac that I have is like twice as powerful and was $2,000. So, and yeah, I would just look at the benchmarks, like just look at the Apple M1 benchmarks and stuff. And like these, like, I know that these are quote unquote benchmarks or whatever, but like the specs hold true to the actual performance. So, you know, if anything, consider this. So here's the 5950X, here's the Mac Mini, here's the Intel Mac Mini. Oh, this is just for the Mac Mini on a single thread. But the thing with this too, though, is that this runs on like 10 watts and I get like 20 hours of battery life. 8 gigabytes, but you get more. It performs like twice as much though, because everything is on a single chip because of the ARM chip. Like you'll have to do some research into it, but it's not, you can't compare it to the other stuff. It's way different. Yeah, I think so too. The next year models will be better, but the performance on this is like ridiculous. I don't get it for gaming, so graphics don't matter for me. Well, yeah, I can run Borderlands 2 at 60 frames on here. I'm waiting for the M1 iMax personally. Yeah, I don't blame you. I like laptops, so MacBook Pro. Yeah, so there's your scores for a single thread. But yeah, like I said, you just have to do your research into it, because the way that it performs is way different than what you would normally be used to. But this thing is a monster. And I bet the M1 Mac Mini is already better than my Hackintosh for music production. I don't know. It depends. You know, maybe. I think that it's definitely more efficient. Yeah, like I said, man, like the battery life that I get on this is just absolutely insane. I only have to charge it once every like 1 to 2 days. I mean, it's on here right now, but I don't even have the fan spinning up on this. And you can't hear the fans. There's only one fan, but it runs so cool. Let me take a look. Wait, do you have a laptop? Yeah, I'm streaming from a laptop. No, it doesn't. So this is with everything that I'm running Final Cut right now. So with all these programs and stuff running, it's the one that I have is the M1 MacBook Pro. Which laptop are you running off of? Close out all this other shit. But yeah, it's just super efficient. ThinkPad P50. P50. Pretty nice. Have Bitwig said anything about porting Bitwig to ARM? No, but it is compatible. I mean, it works. So it's running through Rosetta 2, but I haven't had any issues so far. FL has had a miserable time under Rosetta. Well, if you're dealing with sample libraries, it shouldn't matter how fast it works, which is why the desktop ones will be much better. I'd imagine so. The Mac version of FL is still relatively new. Yeah, those guys are so slow when it comes to... So slow when it comes to getting that taken care of. I still want Mac Harmor. Yeah, and I would like Maximus as well. If I remember correctly, Harmor doesn't work on Mac. It should on... it should on FL Studio though. So like, you can't use FL plugins on Mac outside of FL Studio, but you can use the entire suite within. That's so cool. I went ahead and upgraded to the full plugin suite a few days ago and also got the UVI Diva and Hive. Yo, welcome to the Discord, Arcarine. Arcarine. How do I say your name? Arcarine or Arcarine? When I see your name, I think of Arcanine. Arcanine. Arcarine. Okay, thanks. Harmer and Citrus are legit reasons why I have FL. When I made this name, I had absolutely no idea that Pokemon existed. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it like that. I was just like, it just reminded me of that. Citrus is also sick. I blatantly know nothing about Pokemon. Okay, well, Arcanine is like a pseudo-legend, or was a pseudo-legendary in the first generation. Did I save this? No. I mean, it's nothing complicated. I wonder what Arturia are going to do with Pigments 3. Hey, Azure Eyes. Welcome. Otherwise, Reason or something like Bitwig would be my daily driver. Maximus is awesome, but Slice X and Grow Speed, I already got replacements in Logic. Whenever I tried to switch to other DAWs, the piano roll just sucks. Is there going to be a Pigments 3? Most likely. Should we make this more physically? I say yes. Yes, we should. Let's hope they add an additive engine. What do you want an additive engine for, Data? The world needs more additive. I don't really care for it, to be honest, but, you know, to each their own. F5. In Pigments. I want to see this rumored modulation MPE update for Phaseplant. To be honest, like, I do not care for MPE in Phaseplant. I say this all the time, but a granular engine, I'm telling you guys, a granular engine in Phaseplant would be game over. With the FM modulation that you can do between all of the engines and stuff, like, there's just, that would be it. There would be no more competition. I really don't think that there's anything better than Phaseplant anyways, but at the same time, you know, I'm not saying that all other synths are bad, but I'm just saying, like, as far as the options that Phaseplant offers. Yes, been enjoying Razor a bit within Reactor, but not a huge fan of additive either. Granular Phaseplant would be rad. Yes, I wish Bitwig had that kind of additive interface operator where you can draw in harmonics. Yeah, I would like that too. I don't like that with an FM4 at all, or even Phase 4 or whatever. Favorite tight synths too. There we go. Maybe if we duplicate that one more time. Odious DRM is what keeps me from installing Avenger. Avenger is really expensive. That's pretty cool. Yo, nice flute. I think that harmonic is super powerful, but almost like cheating when it comes to sound design. In some cases, I do think that there are things that are not, how do I say, like, not, I don't want to say better, but are feature rich enough to compete with it. But harmony is kind of like its own thing. Oh, boo. I've. I think this is pretty cool. Let's go ahead and save this. Save this as toot flute. I don't know. Leave me alone. But yeah, we'll go ahead and throw this in here. And same thing. It's kind of cool. Toot flute. But now what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab some kind of generators in here and see what this can do. In a world full of tacos, one man will rule them all. Okay, let's do random. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Bruh. Oh, key tracking. If you look closely, Faceplant is upgraded Zebra 2. Oh, if you want to see a whale one, I'll pull that up in a second. It's actually my favorite preset I made. Synthmaster 3 is in a similar boat. I never got into Synthmaster 3. I just always thought it was too ugly. I know, I'm shallow. I'm sorry. We all got things we got to deal with and work on to be better as a person. Synthmaster isn't that great, IMO. It always like, I don't get how it always makes like top 10 VSTs. I managed to completely break Vital the other day somehow with the patch I was making. Sounds pretty much like what most people here try to do. It's not bad, but it's not very feature deep. I thought it had like a bunch of different synthesis options. Hi there. It's still used. I don't particularly use it, but it's not bad. Boomer's favorite soft synth? Let's try to actually move that ring mod over here. Sade. I love her. All right, let's try that ghost whale thing that I always like to pull up whenever I show people generators. It's still my favorite to this day. It just sounds super good. So actually, let me show you what this plugin sounds like, or let me show you what this preset sounds like without this. I love it. I love it. So yeah, let's throw this through all this shit and see if it does anything else that's kind of cool. I'm gonna back off of this for a sec though, because it might be super loud. Okay, we're good. trying to figure out how to make cool music with it first. Dang, did you really get it for 30 bucks? Holy shit. Lucky. Wow. Yeah, you got yourself a great deal. Do I have a delay on this? No. I'm lazy, so I'm just going to use an MSEG on this. And then I'm just going to use a different one and just do whatever. See if that does anything cool. Output has pricey stuff, but their latest two effects are my favorite. I hope they make more like this line. I do too, man. I don't like any of their other. Well, I don't have thermal, but Portal was great. All their other stuff that I have, I don't care about it. Chromophone 3, and it's pretty great. What is that? Oh, that's cool. Exhale. I think that's what you're talking about. Yeah. It's a contact instrument. Yeah, they're all contact instruments and it drives me crazy. Who's SV1? Wait, kind of true. Not much control over the sound is the point. Stuff, but my bud SV1 comes up. Oh, okay. Arcade is so dumb. Why couldn't they just make it a crazy synth? They had programmers that can do it. Check out SV1 on soundcloud. Sound design of Goku going to space. Alright, I'd like to find one maybe with a little bit more transients on here and see what that does. Yeah, it's like splice. Yeah. Real Chads buy 4 packs of their sample packs. Four satisfied friends. Four Chan pack. Giga Chad pirating. Yar har fiddly dee. I'm just messing around with this stuff at this point. What did you say it was? Phaser notch multi-resonant. I think I already had that on, didn't I? No, I didn't. I need to grab something that's a little bit more straightforward. Yeah. Let me grab like a simple bass or something. No. Okay. More randoms. Q width. Maybe one more. love 5-minute music as much as the next guy. Making the radio edit of my 449 song. The radio edit can gather stream. It's better. Yeah. I'm kind of like at 2 minutes and 30 seconds is kind of like where I'm at for making music these days. That's kind of where my head's at. Yuck, 230. 140 chodes. Yes. Oh, 140 chads. I totally read that as chode. Wait, what happened? This isn't even making sound anymore. I broke it. I'm not getting any sound anymore. Okay, let's try again. There we go. Huh. What's up with that? I can't squish all that into 2 minutes and 30 seconds? Yeah, you can. Okay, I'm going to have to change whatever. Because there's some kind of offset with that needs to... How, though? I just can't do it? Well, you're in the mindset that, like, you have to have an intro drop, break drop, bridge drop. Like, you don't. So, like, the reason why I like shorter songs is because I can put more work into a smaller amount of space and time. And the other thing is that, like, if somebody is playing your stuff, right? If somebody's playing your stuff, how likely is it on a DJ set that somebody's actually going to play your entire tune? Think about it. I'm unfamiliar with Bitwig. Is everything that's going on with the previous sound built-in plugins besides Faceplant and Shade? No, the glue isn't. The glue. No, most of that stuff is third party. The Filter FX 3 was first party. Yeah, I have a lot of plugins. Too many. Yeah, I think Shade is cool. That wasn't, I don't know if Data's still here, but that wasn't my favorite sounding filter. Granted, I'm guessing that you use it in a different way than what I was doing. I've got to get going digging your streams lately. Seems like you're doing them almost nightly. Almost. I'm trying to like upload something every other day and then stream and then just like I'm trying to do things. Yeah, maybe if I see how you use it, then I'll try to apply that to my sounds and stuff, but I don't know, just off the characteristics and stuff, it kind of just sounds like a phaser to me. But I do know that, sorry, if I'm a little bit more subtle with it, and I kind of focus on the low end, then I know that I can get more vocal tones out of it. So I think I can kind of see what you're getting at with that. Pretzels, sorry. Bad streamer, 2 out of 10. Why is this part 2? Because my internet died, but I'm still like streaming. So there's another video that's up that has the first part covering drums. Speaking of, for all of you guys, we've got a free sample pack in the Discord. If somebody can hit !Discord for me, I would love you forever to lead them there if you guys want to get in on that. We've also got a giveaway going on. I'm really trying to push for that 10K. And once we get to 10,000 subscribers, then I'm going to give away a sub pack. Over 600 members. We have like twice that now, but okay, whatever, Streamlabs. Here's the thing. I used to think that like, good night, dude. I used to think that eating on stream was bad too, but honestly, like, I gotta eat. I remember when Alec had less than 1K subs. I remember that too. I haven't forgotten. I have not forgotten. And it's been a grind for sure. So, you know, I do try to make sure though that like no matter how many subs I get or whatever, like I always make sure that the community knows how thankful I am. That's when I found the channel initially. Wait, when did you find the channel initially? Do what? I think I saw a comment from you from like almost years ago. I find the munching sounding relaxing. Oh, when you had minus 1K subs. Yeah, we're doing pretty well. We're almost at 7K right now. But I think I found you at the Neurobase video. Alk 10K subs. What should we do, if anything? Do you guys have any ideas about what you might want to do if something as far as a community? Shit, I forgot to talk about that too. Let me divert attention for a second into Discord. So let me show you guys where the sample pack is. Hey, if you feel like starving is not an option, I won't spare your plant from my Death Star Ray though. What? Alchemy jawline reveal. Must be off. Happy New Year all. Happy New Year sub. Stuff. So come into here, but pretzels are good. The sample pack collective guide is a little bit up here. Alchemy community share pack. Oh, I forgot something. Yeah, but I saved that. So it's right here, but if you don't want to surf for it, then you can find year one. Or sorry, this is the newest one, and then down here, this is our second, or this is our first year. So both of those are available. But we also have a Discord collab going on. I'm just going to skim to the top. So if you're interested, we're doing like a super mega project, and this is going to, I think this is going to be really fun, but we're going to be doing A minor with 85 BPM. But what you do is you just make a main section, like a drop or something. I don't use that term, but everybody knows it with that. You make a drop, and then you just find a way to transition. I'm going to put it together. Then you just find a way to transition into the next part for the next person. And so it's going to be like a quote unquote collab, but almost like a DJ set. So I think that's going to be a lot of fun. I don't think that I'm the first person to ever do this, but A minor is odd. Is metal allowed? Yeah, I don't care what genre. Oh, that is going to be long. Yeah, but so what? That's the point. Longest collab ever. Drop A tuning. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why everybody wanted A minor, but that's fine. Double drop A. I don't know what you mean by that, but okay. Just start your first bass note in A and then go to F. You just go boom 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 boom, and then it's fine. It technically works. Hey, F can go in A minor's key, I think. Yeah, it's like the off key. It's like the off key that works, but it's kind of like you don't want to just push F and then go to the next key over. All the white keys work in A minor. So if you don't know A minor, just push all the white keys. It's a flat fourth, I think is what Entity is saying. Yeah, so like if you like that sound that's like da na, then oh sorry, flat sixth. I can't read. But are we talking about A, talking about minor or any minor? Yeah, it doesn't matter. You can use melodic minor, you can use A minor, you can use, you know, Bulgarian, you can use Japanese, Gypsy. I don't care. Just something that's an A. And actually, I don't even care if you change key. Just start in A and end in A. You can also change tempo if you want, but start in 85 and end in 85. Double harmonic minor. I don't know. This is too woke for me. I don't make any keys anymore. I just make sounds. Well, 85 is 170. Yeah, I know. So yeah, no need to change. Does anybody have any sound design questions? Assuming C major are allowed since they're relative keys and have the same notes, yes. Nice, I will try to make something. Well, you know, if you want to. It's not, you know, like literally, okay, if you really wanted to, guys, here we go. You ready for this? We're in 85 BPM right now. Here we go. This is literally all you have to do. Wait, why did this go so quiet? Wait, what? A, B, C, D, sharp, E, F, G, sharp. Nice, we'll try to make some double harmonic minor, boy. Did I put an EQ on the master? Oh, okay. Thanks. I was like, what the fuck? Okay, so then you go into something like, I don't know, I might not even use that, but whatever. I'm just not being picky at all. Actually, I think I probably just want that one. Okay, that sounds pretty cool, but I need it to be just a little more swingy. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, check it. Pretty much. Actually, I'm going to toss this right here as well. I jam on roads over this. That's what's getting ready to happen. $0.50. I sold my lower half. I used to be $1. My favorite song used to be I Wanted to Be a Baller. Crispy beige. New keys. Bars. We do some light rapping here sometimes, but Wiggles hates it, so sometimes I abstain. I don't really like any of these, but okay. I can work with them. Need some saturation. Nice to see I'm not the only one using Equator 2. Hey, Andreas, I have a review on it. Okay, wait, we got to do something in A minor, so... I'm just bear with me. Okay, then you go like that, and you duplicate. I don't really like these chords, but that's okay. I don't really like making anything in F or A minor. But once we kind of have some kind of placeholder, when is the Mega Collab part due? January 31st. Okay. I'm going to push this snare just a little bit later. A minor 6th, D minor 9th, no 3rd, A minor 6th, add 4th. I don't know those chords, dude. Unless if you're talking about that's what I did, I don't know. I don't know what those are. Okay, fair enough. Let's push the hats a little too. Blasphemy, A minor is the best. I think I think you'll find that being a very unpopular opinion here. Your opinion is still valid, but it is a hot take. Okay, there must be clicks on these or something, because okay, I'm also going to not have these. I think I'm going to push this one just a little bit later as well, like that much. First thing I hit was F. Make a walking bass line? What does that even mean? Jazz bass line? Bro, like you can't talk to me in woke language like that. I don't know what that shit is. Thundercat bass line? Don't you dare use that language with me. Okay, so you only use chromatic notes if you don't enough to get... Wait, what? All right, hold on one second. Let me just keep going here. Let me ride this out. You use chromatic notes on the offbeats and strong notes on the downbeats, which doesn't land on the strong... Fuck, no. Sorry. What? But seriously, throw the shade on something? Want to hear it on something simple? Were you not here when we did that? want some swing on that. Da-na-na-na. I think I got to push that early. Okay, so you wanted shade? I'll give you shade. Fuck everyone. I am so salty. I will give you all the shade. No, I'm just kidding. Get it? Shade? Like talking shit? Put portal on the master? No. $50 shades. Okay, I unsub. That's your loss. Is that a perfect fifth swing? Da-na-na-na. Ta-ta-ta-ta. No, I don't think that. It might be. Nope. Maybe try a seventh. Yeah, I think a seventh will work. Keys. Wait. That's what I wanted. Yuck. Yeah, see, something like that works. And because this has a granular thing in it, it might be even cool to add some other kind of... Actually, you would typically take every chord on a lead sheet as a 7th chord is said otherwise. Yeah, like I said, too woke. I'm already... What? Fully... Loop. Nani? Oh, there we go. What the hell is chat talking about? I got no idea, so I'm gonna sing the country while I make the hip hop. Carry on. We're talking jazz. Yeah, I know. I'm just being facetious. Group 1, Group Master. For this experiment, should we avoid pre-master? Just give you a loop and you deal with making... No, I try to master it as close as you can. This isn't really to sound good. It's just for the sake of like having fun. And that's kind of what it is, you know? Yeah, I don't really care about all that stuff. Like, there's so many people that are going to be submitting. So, like, just do your best and, like, have fun and enjoy the collab, you know? That's really what it should be about. However, I don't think about modes and creating progressions. I think about upper extensions and intervals between chords, such as major, second. Yeah, I do not think of music in that way whatsoever. I think of music as a means of rhythm. This reminds me of those Adult Swim bumps. Yeah, that's kind of what I usually try to base my lo-fi hip hop around. Yeah, so there you go. You got, how much is this? 8 bars, and then you just duplicate it, and then you got a main section. And so like all you have to do is like, let's say, yeah, I missed the better Twitch TV emotes too. You know, so what you do is like, let's say like this is your section, then all you have to do is, if I can do something as easy as this, like, hold on. Okay, here's your transition, guys. Because I feel like people were super intimidated by it. Whoa, what the fuck? Sorry. So right here, before you go into the next part, dude, Command E. Jesus. You just take a sound or something, and literally this is all it has to be. Let me solo this. That's it. So just something like that. That is all you have to do. So it leads into the next part. All right, it's getting very late in Yeehawville. Think about to hop off. Yo, thanks for coming in, man. Appreciate you introducing yourself and stuff. I'm around on YouTube quite a bit. Some might even say that I live on YouTube. But say hi, get to know the Discord. They're great people. And take care. Is it possible to save a snapshot of VST parameters and then map a remote button to jump in between them? Yes. You can use that via, I think it's like 8 buttons or something. It's a modulator though. There's a couple of them actually. There's also like vector, I want to say. There's vector 4 where you set like you set 4 different snapshots and then you can kind of move something in between them, kind of like that. You can also do it with vector 8. And I think that there's another one too. I just can't remember. Key track, expressions, envelope follower. You can probably set them to buttons too if you wanted to. But yeah, I'd probably go for the vectors. That would be the best way to snapshot them. So yeah, guys, that was a long nerd talk. That's fine. I don't care. This is all you have to do is just create a section and then create a transition so that way it'll lead into the next person. So, right? So now what I'll do is turn all of that off. The question is, do we submit a jazz jam for the collab? I don't care. Do what you want. So then, like, even if it's something completely different, right? Then what you do, or what I will do, is create a new audio track, actually. Hold on one second. guys. Maybe not. Randomizer, pitch shifter. Okay. Let me correct this really quick. Okay. Now we'll set this to record. Oh, good morning, Haslo. Okay, that's fine. So, now what I'm going to do is a magic trick. I'm just kidding. But we will take this, right click, slice to multi-sample. I'm going to add some glue to this because we need it. We need some glue. Okay, so let me grab all this shit. And then you just sequence from here. So hey, Nikolai. This GUI Bitwig sways me. We'll just switch from Reaper, but I'm done changing DAWs. I'm scared now. Big brain, what? How soon Bitwig 3.4? Hopefully soon. Yo, this is the big brain man. Haslo. Russian talk. No, I don't know too much Russian. Me neither. Okay, so then what you do is you find a kick. Cool. Sorry. In concentrate mode. So okay, hold on. Getting there. Easy sidechain. Then we create another chord, so A, E, I might use a different pad. Or maybe we'll see. Hold on one sec. Okay, I want a little bit more ambience with this, so what I'm going to do right here is I'm going to bounce this out. I'm going to join that together. I wish I had the patience to do stuff like this. You do. It's just a mindset. Man, these presets suck. Is Bitwig the one with that modular thing? Yeah, pretty much. That sounds about right. Okay, let me go to devices and do I have any plucks? I don't remember making those, but okay. That'll actually work. Maybe not. It's off key. It's like physical modeling stuff right there. One thing that kilohearts could definitely improve on is, god damn it, all of these are basses. All I have is bass. That's pretty funny. I challenge you to use that 808 Lover patch. Wow, this keys reminds me of Hall of Mirrors from the album Nightmare is Reality by Culprit. I don't think I've seen it. Hold on one second, guys. Pipe sub. Okay, actually. So anyways, it needs to go from like, it can be totally different genres, right? It can be something like this and then go straight into something weird like this, but it just needs to flow. Sorry. So do you guys see two completely different songs, same key, same tempo? So all you have to do is link something together. Because I have studied each and their scales / techniques. Michael is like, it's not even my final form. Holy moly. Talk about feeling insecure about making music. I don't know. I mean, if anything, like, I feel like knowing somebody like that could be a resource. Me, I mean. Seems excessive, but okay. Jesus. God, that's way too freaking long. You need like that much. Okay, does that make sense to everybody though? Like this is how you do this collab. What happened to the camera? My phone is charging right now. Play the viola, which has the same strings as cello. I borrowed a cello to play a couple times. So yeah, this is this is how you guys do. Okay, whatever. You guys are talking about something completely different. Totally fine. But I'll print this out for the Discord. And hopefully that'll give you guys an example of how this is supposed to work. File, export. It's not really supposed to sound good. I don't really care much about that, but it's just a means of like same tempo, whatever genre, add a transition, but people have to know what track goes before them and I know. Yeah, I mean, something that would be really fun to do is like if we only had like 10 people, then I would do the same thing. For those of you guys who just stepped in, this thing is pretty much a resample of this, just in a different context. So it would be really fun to just like take somebody else's main section and then glitch the hell out of it, and then take somebody else's main section and glitch the hell out of it, but that would take a lot of time. So people have to post their sections at first, then figure out the order and make the transitions. No, just make a transition. Like just do a thing. Just do this. Wait. Nobody has to figure out anything. Just add that. That's all you have to do. Just add that. It's not that hard. Play your tune and then do a transition. That's it. Play your tune, add a cool like outro transition to go into the next part. It's not that hard. I haven't slept for like 30 hours. You do usually get some sleep. Discord collab. Nutty. Okay, got to convert to AAC MP3. Okay, Discord. Because of all that jazz talk, too much brain bang. Alec, have you considered showing off your really old projects and what they sound like? Well, I've only had Bitwig for a year, so that would be embarrassing for me. Will you be taking this in from anyone else also? What do you mean, Buncher? I don't get what you mean. Yeah. Does anybody else have any questions about how this stuff works? If I can do this in how long did this take? Like an hour? Then you guys can definitely do something like this. I believe in you. I made 2 sections. 2 totally different sections. All you got to do is just make one part. Make that 8-bar loop that you get stuck in. Well, hopefully you don't, but if you do, just make an 8-bar or 16-bar, whatever, and then just add a riser at the end or add some kind of creative transition. That way it'll set the next part up, and you guys are good to go. I think we're all embarrassed by old stuff. 16 to 32 bars. Can we make 2 different 16-bar parts? Yeah, I don't care. As long as it fits within that criteria. But again, like, you don't have to make it complicated. Just put something together. Sometimes, like, I mean, I have old songs if you want to listen to some of my older music, but I don't have a lot of those projects. 32-bar blues. Like, let me see if I have this. One of my favorite tunes from 2015. Yeah, I get surprised about how much effort I put in the past. Yeah, old songs. Yeah, I've got a ton of old songs. This is one of my favorites from 2014. Oh, rest in peace, dude. Fuck. That makes me sad. Hey, Black. Let's see, I've got the Aqueduct from 2015 as well. Trying to look for this one song, but I can't remember the name of what it was called. Oh, there it is. Ghostly Theater. That stereo on the sub, though. Yeah, so there's that. There's this one. Okay, so like in 2015, this was actually the very first tune that I sent into Whittler's like tune feedback thing. So like he kind of helped put me on this whole journey of doing the Twitch thing, or like doing the streaming thing. I started in 2013. I don't have any music from that year though, not anymore. Two years in. Hours and hours of studying. Just fucking time. I mean, thank you, but I still feel like I'm still pretty amateur. I have so much to learn. Sorry, I wanted to listen to this part just right here because it's my favorite part, and then I'll show you I'll show you something from 2017. Yeah, that's my favorite part right there. Okay, so this was from 2017. This is actually a remix from Metroid. Which resources? Music has so much to learn. I'm currently learning down or digital signal processing because of music. I've learned from Bass Gorilla. I've learned from Frequent. I've learned from Copycat. I've learned from Hudson Lee. I've just done a lot of like dogs on acid diving, a lot of tutorials on YouTube. Just time. He gave the company to someone else. Yeah. Anyway, this tune is actually from 2015, but I never got the chance to finish this tune, even though I miss this tune, but whatever. And then in the meantime, I'll find something from 2018. I made like no music in 2019. Oh yeah, we'll just play that one. Next, POE? What's POE? Yeah, this is definitely unfinished, but I had the whole arrangement set out, but there's no bass to it. Oh, Path of Exile. Speaking of Dave Wise, let's see if you recognize this little thing right here. Oh wait, it's next part. So yeah, shame I never got to finish that, but 2018 I kind of started figuring things out, and that metal thing was from Cannon's Claim from Donkey Kong Country 2, so good ear. No, Cannon's Claim. Do you know Mirrored Theory? No, I don't. The Song of My Soul. This is still one of my favorite songs. So skip forward to 2020. Oh wait, this is probably my favorite song that I've written in the past. Yeah, I wrote IED on my last week of tour with Marvel, and I really miss those times. Really? So now this is kind of where I'm at, and it's kind of cool because you can just kind of see like how things get darker and darker and darker and darker, and I still haven't reached that level of like just evil that I want to portray, but yeah, this is probably my favorite song that I've written. Oh yeah, I still make those, but that's just music that I finished. Oh man, I love this song, dude. This song makes me smile every time I listen to it. Yeah, so that's kind of where I'm at with music lately, is just this. And I like, when I was trying to make music in 2018, I was all about like wanting to do like so many epic parts and not have any like repeating things happen. But now I've just been having so much fun with like IDM stuff that's kind of in the abstract world. And I think maybe part of the reason why is because it's different in a way. I mean, there's a lot of people that are doing stuff like this for sure, but it's not really like your typical, you know, it's not halftime, it's not rhythm, it's just different voicings and stuff. Also, I don't know if you guys know who Mind Audio is, but he did my art for me. He's got some releases he's got some releases with like Echo and stuff. But yeah, that dude is fucking awesome. So yeah, I mean, I've made shitty tracks. I've made so many shitty tracks. So I said diatonic transposer, but I just met her. So I said diatonic transposer. I don't get it. Yeah, I mean, like breaks and stuff are good, but like it all depends on like you have to change your frame of mind, you know? Like if you want to be the best, then I don't think it's a realistic goal. But if you want to be your best, then you can only go up from there. You know? Diatonic transpose her. I still don't get it though. Like I'm trying to sound it out. Like I knew that there was a pun in the words, but so I said diatonic transpose her. Nope. Nope. I'm lost. I don't get it. I've met that has quit music regrets it. So Alchemy Dream Chamber reminds me of listening I had to do for this class this semester. Who was your class for? Or what was your class for? Yeah, I know I would regret it, but I don't do anything besides music, work, and video games, so I'd be miserable probably. Well, you never know. Like sometimes like so like mindset is really probably among the most important things to consider with all this stuff, is just having the right mindset coming into these things. And that was kind of what did it for me. Like, I don't know if you guys know who Wolg is. Well, I'm sure some of you do, but Wolg really helped me indirectly kind of get over my beat block. And that's what I was actually going to try to explain. So like 2018, my first EP, like it's super melodic, right? Everything in here is just very like very melodic by nature, right? Yeah, I don't think I've written a few, but so yeah, the problem though that I kept running into was like I kept writing the same shit, and I kept writing the same chords, and I kept writing the same melodies, and I kept doing all those same things. And so like there came a point where I was just like, man, I need to get away from this. And at the same time, I was like banging my head against the wall trying to figure out how to do halftime music, which I still haven't figured out. Or just like how to get it right, you know, how to make something that actually has that kind of feel to it. But what I did, or what Wolg showed me, was like he just started throwing shit together, like no context, nothing musical, nothing harmonic, and he started putting stuff together that I was like, oh, this makes sense. And so I changed my thought process of like making my core, or like my aesthetic, rhythm based. Music Technology went and checked that playlist, like your music more than whatever it was. Oh, thanks, appreciate it. So yeah, I still know how to do like melodic things or whatever, and like if the melodic side comes to me, then I'll write something. But I don't force myself into like I have to do this or I have to do this. I just try to focus on like what I'm good at and what does come naturally. And for me, just creating like abstract and weird sounds and all that. And then he also showed me how to contextualize a lot of the sound design that I was making but didn't know how to apply. And once all that came together, I was like, okay, I get it. I know how to like at least not make professional tracks or whatever, because I don't think that any of this stuff is professional, but at least make tracks that like I can be happy with, or I'm one step closer to getting better at storytelling. And that's what you should try to find for yourself, is really just like figuring out your language and figuring out how you like to tell stories. And it might seem stupid and it might seem like superficial, but once I stopped trying to do what everybody else was doing, then I think that a lot of things kind of opened up for me. But even still, like when I find myself trying to do something or like make a sound like somebody else or make a bass like somebody or make drums like somebody else, like I'm always disappointed with it. All right, good night. I'm gonna head out. I'm just imagining Michael being SpongeBob and like getting off the chair. Good night, Michael. Rest easy, brother. Rest easy, brother, man. All right, so I'm out of pretzels, but I have habanero corn nuts. I think my bag is more quiet though this time. I think my problem is trying to be my own because I have no frame of reference for what I make except D&B. Well, that's kind of it, right? Good night, Incident. Good to see you, man. I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. That's kind of it, though, is like you need to spend some time on developing what it is that you have or like what it is that you want out of music. And once you have that figured out, then things will become a lot easier. So I just ordered some lights and I'll be doing a narrated version of this, but I will be making a video of like how to develop yourself as an artist. And I think that will be some stuff that will kind of help you out. I've talked through that seminar several times on stream, but I think having like a dedicated video of just like how to figure your shit out. Yeah, I know, which is fine, you know, but it's always good to see you. That's all I meant to say. Yo, this sounds actually interesting. I'd watch. I hope so. I hope that this will be something that will, you know, be useful to everyone. Oh my god, those are tasty and hot. Oh my god. I got a hot one, guys. Yes, somewhat. I'm eating habanero corn nuts, man. I don't smoke weed, Jerry, but welcome to the channel. Wow, such crunch. I found guys like Lauren to be inspiration for being individual artists. You know, I think that like there's also something to be said about how to take the right kind of inspiration. I want some ranch corn nuts now. You know, that doesn't sound too bad either. These are hot as shit though. Oh my god, my mouth is on fire. That's what you get for eating habanero and ghost pepper shit, but whatever. It's good for your tummy. Sort of. Good for your bowels, not good for your tummy. Yeah. Let me see. I'm sure that I have some shitty music somewhere. Actually, I don't feel like looking for shitty music because that's not why I'm here. Does anybody have any sound design questions or anything regarding any questions regarding this challenge for the Discord? And if you guys haven't already, go grab that free sample pack. It's free. Why would you not? It's free. Free sample pack. Free sample pack is free. Free 99. Grabbed it yesterday. Cool. I'm glad you did. I think that there's some great stuff in there. And I'm not talking about my stuff. I'm just talking about in general. There's some good shit. There's some good shit. Good stuff indeed. Yeah. Cool. Well, does anybody have any other sound design requests on anything or anything of that nature? Any topics that you'd like to cover tonight? Going for breakfast, eating a little bit. Your stuff is great. Oh, thanks for the insight. Oh, great insights and helpful tips and thoughts. Very appreciated, man. Yeah, dude. Thank you. I appreciate that. How to make bass squelchy? You're kidding, right, Django? You're kidding, right? It's Mario. High resonant notch filters. That's all you have to do. I hate squelching, to be honest, but some people love it. Some people love that tipper, you know. You need lots of distortion. Alckemy, the best sound design, ASMR, YouTube. I don't agree with either of those, but thank you. You know who's a really good YouTube channel? Welcome to 2021. There's this guy in my channel. His name is Django, and you should follow him on YouTube because he makes also some great content. You won't regret it. So yeah, you just like stack a bunch of these and pit them against each other in a death battle. Kind of like that. And then if you want to make it like ultra squelch, then you can do like a stagnant phaser. Drop the Django link. We'll follow. Yo, Haslo, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. You didn't have to do that. TB303 baseline rhythm composer. Oh, also, Haslo, I wanted to formally apologize. I'm sorry that I missed that other stuff. I forgot to, or I missed getting that in the pack, so I apologize. He sent me some stuff, and then he sent me some more stuff. And then I was like, I guess I forgot to put it in. I mean, it's on there now, but it's not in the pack. So you go here and you make a thing. It was all single share links. I know, but still, I didn't do that on purpose. Okay, you want more squelchy? Then you grab yourself a multipass, and then you do a small frequency shifter. And then you can also add in like a really high resonant bandpass on the top end-ish. And then when you change this into a Reese, then a lot of times you get some interesting stuff. I had to cancel my membership and rejoin. It wouldn't let me increase the level for some reason. That's okay, and you didn't have to, but thank you. I appreciate that. And for all of you guys, I appreciate you all as well. Thank you for your support. So yeah, that's like how you get squelch. And then if you want to even more, then you just kind of keep going with that high resonance. Like I said though, I don't really like that stuff. It's too much. Too much. And you can't go into a base without adding an OTT, so here we are. Yo, Entity, thank you so much. You didn't have to do that. Appreciate it. Yo, I just noticed that these sounds aren't going off. Oh, wait, they haven't registered yet. They will in a second. Lots of notches, gotchas. Yeah, you don't have to have a bunch of notches. You can just use one. But, okay, now I'm out. Thank you, Entity. I appreciate it. You can just have one and then mess with the resonance here-ish. Like that. And then you can also throw a chorus. Yo, Nightshade, thank you guys, dude.
Don't steal!
Thank you. Appreciate that. Whoa, it didn't do the other ones. All right, that means that we got to run those back. Hold on one second. This is...
Don't steal!
Okay, there we go. We need one more. One more. One more. Bueller. Come on. Can I replay this? No. No. What? It's not even registering on Haslow's thing. Come on. Come on. Okay, I'm gonna toss one. This one's for Haslow.
Don't steal!
Thanks, Haslow. Appreciate it. Thank you, Nightsheen. Thank you, Entity. I think you're already gone, but thank you so much. Yo, Maltz, what the heck? What are you guys doing? I get confused as YouTube. Thank you, guys. I guess, yeah, I mean, the memberships are good. It's good for watching VODs and all that stuff, but thank you. Yeah, I guess if you want...
Don't steal!
Thank you, Malt. Dude, Haslow, I don't know why that didn't do that, but thank you guys. Yeah, and if you want, you can use more voices as well. So, like, lots of detuning can sometimes make that even more sculpting. Yeah, ultimate squelch. So you don't have to have that many filters, but if you do have more, then that can be helpful. You can also add a chorus. Anything that's typically a spatial effect will make it more squelchy if you overdo it, I think. I think it's easier to make a neurobass that's squelchy than it is to make one that's like roaring and low. So if you were to add like a band pass to this now, something like that. There you go. Yeah. Jingo, do you have faceplant? I forget. And again, thank you all. That was really, really kind of you. I don't think I've ever had that many memberships at one time before, like ever. So that was really nice of you. Good morning, radio. Welcome. Not yet. Okay. Well, I'll save this and I'll call this... No. I'll save this Django Reese. And then if you ever pick up faceplant, I'll send it to you. Anybody else have any sound design questions? Anything else that you want to explore? It's not very valuable, so I wanted to give something back. Well, thank you. I really appreciate it. The sound compression bass and bass rolling? I got you, fam. So this is what I did for Bass Gorilla, for understanding bass. That's not really helpful to you because that doesn't teach you how to make it, but we'll do it again. So you grab one of these, you grab like 4 of these, you grab a few of these, grab some of these, I might start choking again. Can I send an example clip to Discord? Yeah, sure. Wait. Okay. Man, those corn nuts. Hot ass corn nuts. So you're already starting to kind of get that kind of vibe, right? So then we can throw some dynamics in there. Yikes. Dynamics, dude. Come on. Let's throw an EQ in there. And then what we'll do is we'll grab a slice EQ. And I don't know if you can hear that or not, but from pushing the distortion so hard, I think what we'll do is just a few of these like that. And then we'll do another one. And get these interacting with each other. We need a limiter because that's going to be really loud. So now we need to just bring some stuff out just a bit from that. So I think I'm going to use a delay. You got my radiator vibrating. Oh. Oh. Okay. Maybe a little bit less, a little bit more of this, a little bit of that. Stereo this, move this down. Filter. Distortion. And compression. I sent a little clip in tutorials. Put that in. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. It's not the right place, but that's okay. It's all great, baby. All right, now we can use some OTT on this. Oh, you're fine. It's fine. I'm going to make this move just a little bit with this. So you have a couple choices from here. If you want to add more high end, then you can add just a touch of noise. Like maybe not even that much, maybe like 2%. See how big of a difference that makes? Is that Ocarina of Time preset or that OTT piece preset in the Discord pack? No, but if you have phase plant and multipass, you just do the overachiever and you just turn off the bottom and the top band. That's all it is. I didn't make this. So yeah, if you want a little bit of high end, you just add like 3% of noise. If you don't want that, then you can start introducing some FM to make this more complicated. So you grab a wavetable and you do a little bit of that. And then maybe grab one of these and do a little bit of that. And then just find a wavetable that will be suitable for you. Huh. Sounds pretty good. Then what you can do is this this turned out really cool. Is you can add just a little bit of reverb to this, but if you add more space to this, like after the multipass, then you need another multipass, and you need to go and make sure that you put that low end back in mono. Yeah, this sounds great. Who asked? Also, I was messing around with Fat Trader and got extremely odd and unusable sounds for just sine. Yeah, you have to be like very sparing with it to make it work. The only thing that I really use Fat Trader for most of the time these days is if you turn all this stuff down and you just put an LFO on the stereo tube, then you'll get this really cool like flanging effect. but I think what you're supposed to do before that, because it does sound cool, but it's not what I'm looking for, is that. There it is. I think I like it without it though. Okay, what should we call this? Who asked the question? I forgot. And then we'll do monads. Question. Oh, punies. We'll call this puny sign. Okay, let's check the Discord. I don't know if I can get that to play. Should be fine, actually. Yeah. We can do it. We can do it. Analog. Wavetable. Nope. Random. Nope. God damn it. Sorry. Envelope. Make this a black. Grab a filter. There we go. It's kind of close. Multipass. Let's try an ensemble on this first. I want it to be a little bit wider. Okay, and now there's kind of like this metallic tonality to it, so I want to say that there's Wait, what happened to that? Did I delete it? Okay, there's a Haas effect on that. Okay, let me try to duplicate this and play that at an octave higher. Heck, I'm sorry. I had to go for a bit. My boss needed something. Thanks for showing this icon. No worries, dude. All good. Thanks for coming in. Hey. Really short ping pong delay. Looks like the bass is vocoded. It might be. Yeah, we can try that. There would probably be a layer that's like 100% mix, though. Sounds like Harmer to me with the prism control. Yeah, I don't think that it's a vocoder, unless if it's vocodex, because that kind of has a different thing. I think that you can get it more from FM and like stereo spreading. But I kind of feel like this is already pretty close. Yeah, I think you guys are listening for that dope tone. Yeah. Good call. There it is. And then we just need to make the low end in mono. I mean, that's pretty close, yeah? Or I mean, I could try to keep messing with it to get closer, but I think that's probably a great place to start. So you just have a little bit of FM from a sine to a square. Was that bass that you showed me from somebody? Is that like whose bass is that? Sophie. Cool. We're going to save this as... I'm getting ready to start my How to Bite series, I think. How to Bite Sophie bass. So I decided to not necessarily cave in, but put out the right mindset of being like, hey, I'm going to start trying to tackle these artists, but rather than be like how to sound like this person, I'm going to be like how to bite off of them, because that's essentially what we're doing, right? So I think it's a little bit of a better mindset to come into these things, of also not feeling like I have to sound exactly like these people, because I think that's an unrealistic goal. But a lot of people ask me like how to do all these people's basses and stuff, and I usually don't do it. So, you know, I think that could be a good segue into just trying to figure out all these other things, but without quote unquote like selling out, right? Maybe. Does anybody else have any other sound design questions? Good. Help me create content. But I love copying and getting it right. You're setting yourself up for failure, because even if you copied the sound, it wouldn't sound the same in your tune versus their tune. I have a video about that on developing inspiration from Cohen sound, and the bass that I have in there is absolute trash compared to what I'm doing today, but the thing still stands. You gotta make it your own. Yeah, totally. But there's a big difference between copying a concept and like trying to actually like copy the sound verbatim. Copy the sound for the collab thing, but it's just my own. Don't worry. I don't care. I mean, you can do what you want, man. Like, I'm just saying, like, it's sometimes a healthier mindset to other things. Sometimes it's a healthier mindset to just like not try to get like balls deep close. It's like doing a remix, try to improve the sound. Yeah, or just like, you know, look at the mechanics rather, is what I always say. Like, look at the mechanics of what goes into something, and then use that to make your own sound. But, you know, like I said, if people like, you know, if people are really keen on like copying things exactly, like, who's to say? Because I did that for years, or I tried to do it for years, and then I was just like, man, it's just not worth it. How long should the collab sections be? They should be anywhere from 16 to 32 bars. I'd say 8 to 32 bars, because if you're doing 85 BPM, then like you can get away with just doing like an 8-bar section. Someone was asking for the Ocarina comp. I realized it's in the free Discord pack. I don't know if I should have said that. Oh, it is? That is in the free Discord pack? I told him that it wasn't. I don't remember putting that in there, but oops. Sorry. Oh, right. In the patches I use it, but it's not like an actual multi-pass like thing, but it is in there. Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. No, it's totally fine. I forgot about that, to be honest. Dude, that is a fucking amazing question. I'm eating habanero corn nuts right now. Spicy. Yes. That chopper sound though. Get to the chopper. Yeah, I'm just kind of fucking around right now, but if anybody has any sound design questions, then let me know. Hello from Virgin Island. Hi, John. Hello. Do I have a video about music theory? I have videos on how to create melodies, but not actual music theory, because I don't know shit about music theory, to be honest. That's not my forte. Just watching Neurobase Design Part 1 for the millionth time. Thanks so much for the great insights. Oh, hi from South Africa. Dude, hello. Welcome. Since you're from South Africa, have you heard of Django? I don't know if he's still here or not, but Django's from your side of the world. And then also Tasha Baxter. Those are some good people to look up. Actually, I don't know if Tasha's from... Hey, Crash. You said you said something earlier. I'm sorry if I didn't say hello from before. Tasha is a legend. Still here. Yeah, so there's your people right there. Great people, to be truthful. Really, really amazing people. Really nice. She does upload to YouTube though, right? She does a lot of covers and stuff, I want to say. Yeah, for sure. And then also Django streams on like every platform, so check him out too. You get to know him. He's like He can do like every genre. Whatever you want to learn about, he can probably do. Stuff. To my knowledge, he does like everything. Something is in my eye. I'm a D&B head though. Nice. Same. 174 to the core. You didn't even know. Wait, that's not mapped to the other one, is it? No, it's not. Okay. If the BPM drops below 170, I worry that my heart will stop beating. I'm surprised you guys aren't bored as hell listening to this.
Recording to log.
Yo, Alex Polzian, thank you so much. Yo, Ronaldo, thank you so much for subbing. Appreciate it.
Recording to log.
Thank you guys. I hope that you enjoy your stay. I'm going to just let this play for a bit just so that way I can take my hand off of the keyboard. Off of the QWERTY keyboard, that is. Ah, my chord secrets. They know what I'm playing. They figured me out. Dude, my rolly is like broken. It doesn't count. It's hella broken. So leave me alone. Were you not there when I was doing the oh my gosh, what was it called? When I was doing the Equator 2 stream. And it was just like destroying a broken rolly is probably worse than no rolly. Yeah, it's not very fun, to be honest. It's very uninspiring and infuriating, to be quite fair, but you know, whatever. But Faceplant I should get soon. Dude, Faceplant is like, is the shit. I still haven't done anything with my Sensor Morph. Got nearly 2 weeks ago now. Yeah, weren't you talking about that a while ago? Yeah, I remember you saying it was broken. Yeah, there's like missing silicone in there. Hey, Jack, good morning. Yeah, fucking missing silicone. What am I doing? Right, compression. You don't know what to do? Compress. That's a bad rule of thumb. Whatever, it works. Okay, let's do another one of these. And maybe we can get some kind of interaction going on between them, kind of like that. And so maybe this will create some interesting stuff. Faceplant is really great. Used to be my favorite plugin before I found Voltage Modular. I think, okay, well, if you're new to my channel, but I think that Faceplant is the best synth on the market. I've got a lot of videos on it. I have a review, but Faceplant is just so ahead of its time compared to what everything else is doing. I agree. Voltage modular is something else, not really a synth. Yeah, it's kind of like the voltage modular is like a modular environment, right? It doesn't really work as a synth, but that's not to say that it's not great, you know? Are there even any other synths out there that lets you stack? Well, voltage modular, right? I'm running into the same issue of Vital that I had for years in Serum, lack of gain staging. I don't know. I guess gain staging wasn't really that important for me. I'm curious though, Django, like why is that an important feature for you? I do think that, oh, that's true. Falcon does have effect stacks, but Falcon is just a freaking nightmare. I do think that Vital needs a limiter, but other than that, I think Vital is pretty robust. Okay, that makes sense. direct out about how they send that another output into the DAW. Best DAW, I'll say Ableton, though I was using FL for years. You'll find that my channel is the Bitwig gang, but that doesn't mean that your opinion is void. Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the Alchemy Show. Please enjoy your stay and allow yourself to relax. Close your eyes and take a deep breath. Follow the sound of my voice as you drift into a deep sleep. And without thinking, hit that subscribe button. Sorry, I'm kidding. If I close my eyes, I get fired. Oh. Well, in that case, turn your speakers up. No, I'm kidding. All right, I do want a little bit of extra movement in this, and I don't think that I put too many delays on, but I don't think that was necessarily the right choice either. Bye. I have a great day. Okay, have a great day. Off to work. Okay, enjoy it. Yeah, I think that I'm trying to develop more tones within this. That might help. There we go. Some stuff like that might be nice. Ah, that's better. This is highly relaxing. All right, let's try a different chord. Works great as background while working too. During school, classes, and listening to the stream. Cool stuff. Hi, Artemitra. Welcome. Hey, Kid Sonic. To get to know the brand, the label? What label? What label are you talking about? These chords sound off. Bowie audio? I'm sorry, it's 4:35 in the morning. I'm a little confused. Help me out if you can. It's a D&B label. Right on. Go on. Okay, so what about the label? I'm saving this stream so I can remake the patch later. I've always wondered how these gorgeous pads are made, and I made a bit of a noob and faceplant. Haha, yes, I'm just getting on with the drop challenge. Oh, okay. Artemetra, if you are a member, you have access to all the VODs. I mean, I guess if you really wanted to, you could record the stream or whatever, but after all of my past VODs go into the member vault, not because I hate you, but because you are a faceplant god, to be fair. I don't think so. I think that I just like stacking effects and seeing what they do. That's really what it comes down to. I feel like there's still so much more to be explored through this, you know, like the gist of it is like, okay, like, yeah, you can stack effects and stuff, but there's so many unconventional things and nuanced things that can like drastically change the sound that like recently I kind of started getting turned on to doing more like really short delays. And that's been like making my neurobasses and stuff more metallic and like more talking and stuff. Yep, I just joined the server. Sorry, I meant like a YouTube member. But welcome. I'm glad you made it. There's a lot of free stuff in there for you. 4 multipass and parallel snap heaps. Yeah, I've already got something like that. It's called multipassception. I literally just stacked as many multipass things as I could before my computer broke down. Well, not broke down, but before my computer overloaded or whatever. But I do like where your head's at because, yeah, I don't want to talk about it yet, but there's some really complex frequency splitting stuff that I'm going to get into that is going to be really fucking crazy here in a bit. Not right now, but as a video. And I think that for people that have a decent PC and stuff, it'll be a fun place to start looking in multipass. I think that you will like it. It'll be fun. So thank you for reminding me about that. Wait, did I miss you working on Vital? No, I didn't do Vital today. Vital's not really... If somebody asks me to do Vital, then I will. But other than that, I never really like choose to do Vital. I was doing Shade today. Shade and drums. Lots of drums. Actually, let's do a little bit of physical modeling with this and just see what happens. Shit, I gotta rewind. They wanted to introduce me to the other artists and the label bosses, so I now have Discord. Wait, are you from that label, Kid Sonic? Is that what's going on? Or are you getting ready to submit to that label, or like what's your relationship with this label you're talking about? In a world full of tacos. Oh, I just released with them. Awesome, man. Congratulations on your label release. One man, one journey, one desire for tacos. Cheers, man. Many more to come. Sweet nuggets, as one of my ex-girlfriends used to say. Are you doing any track reviews by any chance? Can you show the drums? I do track reviews on Thursdays, but I do like creative tune feedback on, your guys' work in progresses. So like I only do feedback for tracks that you haven't finished yet. Can you show the drums? Give me just like 1 second to finish this patch and then I'll pull that stuff up for you. Okay, so now what we want to do is go to note. Turn that bad boy up all the way. Set the root note to like F2. That Pablo Francisco reference, though, I'm glad you know that. This might be loud. Okay, it's not that bad. Okay, let's pitch that up. Actually, we did a lot of shit today. Like a lot of stuff. I'll show you guys everything that we did today here in just a second. Shit. Here we go. So I went to sleep about the same time you started streaming and wake up and you're still streaming. Noise. That's not very much sleep, dude. You should go back to bed. Cowstrom. No, they're just drums. It's from the granular. Hold on one second. Now we need a notch. That's going to help us cut some of that sound. That's kind of harsh. Shit, that's not what I meant to do. I sleep randomly. Depends on if I have something to do the next day or what. Daily sound engineer sleep schedule. Man, I've just been trying to grind, dude. Really just trying to get to 10K and get this platform off the ground. So like, not to complain or like, you know, or like bitch or have a sad story or anything, but I recently lost my job and I'm like, yo, like, why am I spending my time doing something that I don't like doing when I could try to be pursuing YouTube full time? So I've really just been trying to hammer out videos and do lots of long streams for people and keep the members happy, keep the newcomers happy, you know, make content, keep the Discord engaged, all that stuff. So it's really just been a big push. I admire your hard work. Thanks, man. It's been a lot of fun though. And I think that's like one of the most motivating things about this is how much fun I've had and how many cool people I've met and just how rewarding it's been. So I don't know, it'll be a thing. It'll be a thing. And I hope that you guys know, like, thank you all so much. I really appreciate all of your guys' time and energy and interaction and all that stuff. Can't agree more. Hey, Klebs, welcome back. Just consistency, you know? Consistency. Door sound, please. Well, it's coming at random, so we're kind of just waiting for it to hit. I don't know why it's not, but... There it is. Just kind of soundscaping. Beautiful. Say excuse yourself next time. I did say excuse me, didn't I? So I think with this, farts for life. Sorry, I was looking for something or hoping that something would pop up and it didn't. Jokes aside, this sounds amazing. Thanks. Filter. Random. Really slow here. Yeah, amazing ambient sound. Thank you. I love this delay. It doesn't work half the time, but it's fucking awesome. It's actual rain. I searched up Cymatics Live on YouTube and was immediately greeted with Cymatics is trash. That's amazing. Isn't Shade exclusive to Under Trees and Other, particularly? I don't think Cymatics is trash. I think their marketing is not the best, but they have good samples. I'm honestly tired with their aggressive market. Yeah, exactly. But the free stuff they put out is decent. Just tuned in. What are we listening to? We're listening to the Alckemy Sleep Show. So yeah, so on this project we did a bunch of bullshit, but if you guys didn't know, right now there is a Discord collab going on, and I pretty much spent a majority of the day putting something together. So what we did was, or what we're doing is, if anybody's interested in joining, is everybody makes a main section, and then you add a transition to lead into the next person. So it's going to be like a huge like ultimate song. And so I kind of just wrote this example today. And this isn't supposed to be great. It's just an example of how this can work. So basically what you do is anybody can enter, but you create a main section, and then at the end of the main section, you have some kind of transition that will lead into the next part. And I wanted to do like two polar opposite genres, so that way you could see that as long as it's an A minor, and as long as it's an 85 BPM, like you could do whatever. So we did that today. So I did some lo-fi hip hop and then some IDM, and then we started doing sound design over here. But let me pull up the other project. Garbage Devour. So then we did a drum tree, and there's a lot of stuff that I need to go back and refine on. But what we did was I showed chat, or whoever was here at the time, how to process drums from both Superior Drummer and from Addictive Drums. And so if you were to do from Addictive Drums, we ended up getting a sound that is like this. And then if you were to do Superior Drummer, we got a cleaner sound, but... And so after that, what I did was I showed you how to take the kicks and snares to the next level. Title was misleading in that video. In what video? So... then I show you how to make deuce and smacks out of this stuff. So we have stage 2A, which is taking this kick. Oh, cymatics is trash. Oh. So we turn that into this. And then I took this snare and changed it into this. Versus So, and then what we did after that, wait, I remember seeing you do it yesterday or the day before yesterday. No, we did all this today. And then what we did was option 2B, where I show you how to take the actual drum loop, how to cut it up, and how to layer. And I don't think that this is a good example, but it was good practice to kind of get back in the feeling of this, because I haven't done this in a really long time. Solid derfs and schmecks. So yeah, this was like the majority of the time, just like getting this set up or whatever, and like making sure that there weren't any like phase cancellation problems and shit with this. So, so yeah, basically what you do is you start with, you know, one thing, or I show you how to process drums in this way, and then I show you how to change it into something that's usable. And I actually feel like at any point in time, like all this stuff can be used or whatever. But for me, like both of these drum patterns weren't quite there for me. So I wanted to like show the options of how to stem out, you know, so you have option 1 and then you have option 2A and then 2B, if that makes sense. And then we also did some, in a world full of solid derfs and schmecks, one schmecker will be the fecker. We also did some physical modeling stuff with shade, which sounded really cool. I actually saved a couple of other presets. Let me pull that stuff up. Visa planter. We did lots of things today. Lots of busy work. It's okay. I had a great time. Super fun. It's super. Does anybody remember what we called this bass? New randomized monster maker, robot force generator, screamer. 5 a.m. Technical difficulties. Toot flute. So this was one of the things we did. We created a cool little kind of flute sounding thing with shade. Wait a second. Oh no. Did that not? It didn't. That's sad. I forgot to save the things in there. Okay, well, that doesn't sound like anything. Ignore that. I just realized that Bitwig can have multiple projects open simultaneously. Yes, it can. But we did make a cool Reese bass or something. I thought that was really cool. Decay generator, budget AU5 growl bass. Okay, let me pull this file up and see if I did anything today. That's funny. Nope, just toot flute. Okay, well, what we did do though, to show you, is I did create a preset on shade that's kind of like a morphing bass or whatever. So I'll just type in Vision Reese. And this bass is an Aberrance, I believe. One of my packs from last year, or maybe was it 2019? Was it 2020? I don't remember, but it sounds like this. Sorry. So there's that everybody move type bass. Oh yeah, we did the sine compression thing too. You can never go wrong with soft click distortion on a sine. Yeah, I'll show you guys that in a second. Did we save that? I don't remember. We did. We called it puny something. I forgot. So yeah, then I just pulled up shade, and like this is my default thing now because it sounds really good, but looks like this. Yeah, and like you can pretty much just apply that to like anything. It works on everything. It sounds great. Here, I'm gonna close my eyes. Stop. Okay, that wasn't that cool, but Then we did Puny Toot Flute, which we did a sine Reese bass. Puny sine. We did a lot of sound design today, huh, guys? I'm going to turn it off because we didn't use that, but this is what this sounds like. I actually really like that one. Sounds dope. So I just turned shade back on. Is that 3x oscillator? This is actually just the sine wave. All these other things are distortion filter, distortion filter, distortion. You said you want sound compression. So the idea of a generator is that you let it run for a while and that people might actually call mud pies. No, I think that, like, well, how do I say this? I didn't come up with the idea of generators, but I think that the way that I kind of started advertising it, because I initially got the idea from Frequent, from something that he gave out for free with Serum. But I took his idea and then started adding modulators to them, and then I started making things do like more transformative sounds, if that makes sense. So to me, a generator is something that has a huge amount of characteristics of sounds just by pushing one button, as opposed to something that might do a couple random things here and there, if that makes sense. So some people have done it really well that I've seen on YouTube. Some people just have like one filter that's doing randomization and they call it a generator, which, you know, it's okay. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. But like for me personally, like I try to get like a huge like amount of random sounds in here to do all different kinds of shit. So let me find a different one than the one that I always pull up. Oh, well, it's right there, so why not? It's just my favorite one, man. It just, I love this one. It's like my pride and joy. Have you tried already to mess white noise sub with ring modulation? But you don't, yeah, you resample it into different parts. Yes, I have, eFly. I don't know if you guys knew this or not, but erosion is actually a ring modulator. So they essentially can be used in somewhat, not quite the same way, because erosion has an XY pad, but it's still a ring mod. I actually have a ring mod on this one somewhere. There it is. Okay, let's go back to this other thing for a bit. I mean, it'd be random every time you use the patch. Yeah, so I have a video on what I do, but let's say, let me pull one that's a little bit more like techie or something that has like transients and shit. So like one thing that you can do is, fuck, let me find one. I have so many generators. Like it's come to the point that I don't even remember which ones I've given out for free and which ones I've like had people buy. Okay, this one I think. Alright, so something like that, right, is I'll take 16 bars. And I don't even worry about like setting up a resampling channel. I just let it go and I just trust it. Heart of the cards. I mean, heart of the DAW. I'm still dying. There was an error saying this is unnecessary. Do you wish to proceed without? No. That's fine. So with this, now we've got all this different shit. Sorry. Right. So what you do, or what I do, is I stretch this out and then I throw it into a sampler. And I pretty much do this every single time, so it's not the way, but it is a way to get some useful stuff. So at this point, I'll set this to granular mode and then just start playing with this stuff. Oh, and also turn off key tracking. So yeah, I'll do that for like 4 or 5 minutes. And then like, let's just pretend like this is what the result came out to be. And you don't have to do this step, but it's just what I always do. But then I go slice to multi-sample and then I go to like 1/4 notes. Excuse me. And then, yeah, then I've got my chops. And I just start kind of sequencing something together. So turning on the metronome is sometimes good. Okay. So from here I would be like beatboxing or something, you know. Don't really worry about the sounds, just 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that was too far away. Artimetra, so we kind of do the same thing. Two, three, four, do. Now that I have the rhythm placed, I'll just and then I've kind of given myself some percussion, and then you just add some kicks and shit, and you know, you start laying your drums, or you do it again with another thing and like make it more complex, and then suddenly you've got yourself an EDM or an IDM tune. Is there any plugin that can do similar sample thing as that you know of? Yeah, any granular synth will do. Aren't you in Ableton, Eclipse? Just use fuck, I would just use Simpler, to be honest. I would just stretch it out, or actually you could just load the whole thing in. Oh, you use Logic? Even still, I think Logic, Alckemy has, not me, Alckemy has a granular synth in it. And if it doesn't, then it should. Oh, yeah. I mean, you can also do it with audio. Just stretch the audio out to hell and then start cutting your own parts. Like, there's definitely something to be said. I have a video on this if you guys are interested, but I have a video on, like, taking something like this and starting to do, like, crazy, like, creating riffs and stuff. So we'll just start from here. It doesn't really matter, but again, don't really worry about what you hear right there. Just start making cuts in a rhythm. Sorry, I need that to line up. Here we go. Okay, I saved. Nice. Dum 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 boom. What? Okay, there we go. What the fuck? Okay. Here we go. Okay, so yeah, don't even worry about the sounds. Just start cutting shit up like this. And you can go like that. You can go like that. Hit the reverse thing. Hold shoe. Audio events, that's what I wanted. You can fade these in, kind of like that. Then you can take like a part like this and start like, this is like such a powerful tool within Bitwig. That's why I say that, like, as far as audio editing goes, like, nobody's fucking with this. You hold Option and you can actually stretch this out like that. And then so now all I have to do to create something or to make it different is to hold Option and Command, and then I can just scrub. Keep that one. Those are fine, but what I'm going to do is grab these like this. So we probably want to make some of these shorter so that way you can actually hear the cuts. Create a space right there. Boom, boom. Duplicate that. That was supposed to be there. Okay, that's kind of cool. So we'll cut that there. Paste that there. And then what you can also do is you can cut that in half and then go like that and then push them out more. So like there's these like grouping audio commands that you can do that are really nice. So like if you wanted to turn everything down at once, you can do that. If you wanted to fade everything at once, you can do that. You can't do that in Ableton. Okay, let's say like that's our riff right there. And then what we can do is just take that little section like that and we can consolidate it, or we can bounce in place, and then we can kind of do the same thing again if we wanted to. So like if you're just wanting to just get in the habit, so like the reason why I would suggest doing things like this sometimes, guys, is like if you're in the habit or like you're stuck like in beat block or something, then what this can help you do is just start doing mundane tasks. So this is a great way to help start getting yourself into like flow state. You can also pass this through something like Glitch 1, Glitch 2. Yeah, but the thing is, like, you don't have, it's hard to replicate when you use glitch tools sometimes, so you have to have that resampling channel. So like the whole point of it is to try to like get the untangible into a tangible means. And then once you kind of have something like that, then you can start to like further shape it. And not only that, but like between all these clips and stuff, you can change the warp modes and stuff. So like, let's say, I think we stretch this sample out right here, so we can actually change that into like Elastic Pro. And then maybe with this, we want to do something cool where we pitch everything up, or maybe we want to go into the format and change the format of all these. So we just drag these up. Maybe this one here, and then maybe this one here, maybe this one here. You can also just click right here if you want to start the playback from there, which is nice. Alright, that was really cool. So we'll do that twice. Then what we can also do is we can go right here and highlight this, right click, and then go slice into place, and then go into like 130 seconds. Sorry, let's try that again. Slice in place, and then go to 1/64. Boom, just cut it like that. And then you got yourself some glitchiness. And then let's say you want to repeat that for a little bit longer, then like, do you guys see like how powerful this is? Like, there is so much potential for this with advanced audio editing. So yeah, and then you just put some kicks and drums over it and shit, and then have a great day. Now, if you'll excuse me, back to our regular scheduled programming. Is what a preset in Equator? No, this is a bunch of stuff. I spent like 30 minutes making this pad, which alone sounds like this. I put some pads like this in the Discord pack, but I just made this one today. The Equator patch is just a choir that comes in and out. And this thing right here is a soundscape maker, which I've got tutorials on if you guys are interested in learning how to do that stuff. But it sounds like this. Sometimes it'll fart. I think did I turn key tracking on? No, I didn't. That's what it sounds like, an octave lower. And this is just rain. Just a rain sample. Oh, what would happen if the pads were an octave lower? Sounds super muddy. low pass Reese. Top of it would be the Souse. Sorry, that was note latching. I was like, what the hell is going on? Oh, that's why. Yeah, I could probably go to bed to this. Does anybody have any questions on anything we did today? Any questiones? Questions, comments, observations, discussion topics, corn nuts to share. For those of you who are here who are entering in the Discord community challenge or the community collab, does everybody kind of know what we're doing? I just thank you for your time, bro. Yeah, for sure, man. That's what I like to do. Sorry, bruv. Thank you for your time, bruv. Lunchtime, see you. All right, Haslo, take care of yourself. Take care of yourself, my guy. Yeah. I don't really have much else. We did a lot of shit today. Seems like I missed some cool stuff tonight. Curse you on plan nap. Yeah, collab is clear. All right, cool. Curse, because Q's made tune before tuning in. Heck yeah. Yeah, it should be easy, right? Easy to do, easy to pull off. Just gotta make a song or make a one part of a song and hand it off to somebody else. Super chill. Yeah, lots of sound design stuff. Hey, you guys can actually help me out if you feel up to the challenge. I'm just constantly lurking for video ideas. I have a lot of stuff planned, but if you guys ever have any suggestions or things that you are curious or want to learn about, then please post them here for me in the suggestions, comments, whatever. If you ask me for a video that I've already made, I'll just link you. And I'm not doing that to be rude, but just to let you know that, like, maybe it'll be worth doing again, but I may have already covered it. Techie drum and bass. I can write that down, perhaps. I feel like Strange is the person for that. Archaic kind of stuff. He's a jungle boy. Oh, do you mean techie as in... Oh, archaic, yeah. Techie as in, like, Imanu. And there's actually somebody in our Discord. His name is Framer. He makes really fucking amazing drum and bass. Like, really amazing, like, techie drum and bass. Just, like, all those vibes that you... He actually posted some... He actually... he did it last year, too, but he gave us some really amazing... fucking samples to play with. Hold on, check this out. Don't leave yet. But some of the fucking drums that he's got in here are just out of this world. Like, what the fuck? Framer. Oh, he's such a boss. Yeah, so he is in the Discord, and feel free to reach out to him on stuff. I'm actually probably going to reach out to him too and revisit that drum stuff that I did before I put this other video stuff I was talking about out, just to kind of get my bearings right. Yo, them dope loops. Yeah, they're in the Discord. So we had a couple of streams where I went through everybody's stuff on the Discord, and then earlier today I posted a video on how to make 128 racks with all of Brack's stuff. But there's some great Foley in here. I think half of this pack is Braxton's stuff, so I saw the 128 rack vid. Cool stuff. Yeah, cool. Thank you for watching that. But yeah, that all comes from this stuff, so go pick it up. Can we stream on your Discord? Yeah, I don't see why not. I don't care. Going through all that Foley was a ride. There was so much Foley. I think we just went through some of it because it was too big. There's thousands of samples in there. Which, thank you to Braxton if he ever watches this video. I can't thank him enough. I didn't even open it, too scared. Well, there's lots of other great things in here too. Let me see. So I posted stuff. I've got presets and like a few kicks and snares. Braxton, Carvin, Catawake, Dead Pixel. I don't know if you guys know him or not. Really cool dude. Delamere, This is Puny, Esoteric, Framer, Futurism, which is Reese in here. Haslo, who just left. Inkscape, Jack OK, he was here earlier. Leo, who was in here earlier as well. Mikhail Bach, Morefire, who's Greedo, Nitroanilin, Velek, Wow Guy, Zincasso. So there's just a ton of shit, guys. And it's free. And you can also go grab last year's pack. You just go to the Steaky. Look, you go here to Sample Pack Collective Guide, Year 2. Then you go to the Steaky. Oh, hey, we were just talking about you. We were saying go grab the pack. Yeah. So yeah, anybody else got anything? Actually, shh, everybody just... Second year in a row. I forget to contribute to the pack. Let's go. Dude, it's totally fine. I mean, we also have like a free stuff thing here. So if you guys are ever feeling generous, then you can always post in free stuff. I post free stuff all the time as well. That was from a couple days ago. Futurism posted some stuff. Scottsker posted some stuff. Wiggles, Clipper, that's Dead Pixel. Catawake posted some stuff a while back in here somewhere. Grim. That was something else. Oh, that's awesome. I'm going to forget to post for sure. Okay. I mean, do what you want, but do what you want with my body. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that. I hate that song. Samples are cool, but channel membership is cooler. Actually, Kat, I think today I had more membership joins than I've ever had in a single day. So thank you all, actually. Thank you all so much for all of your support and things. Yeah! I'm just kidding. Thank you all. I really appreciate all of your guys' support. Noise. Wow, somebody was really excited. If you all want this patch, type 1 for just the faceplant patch. I'm not going to bounce everything out. That dolphin had his second cup of coffee. Yeah, if you guys want this faceplant patch, type 1. This one. It's not working. Help. Help. Why? Oh, that's because I'm doing the wrong one. This one. I don't have faceplant. Shit, I'm sorry, Eclipse. Yeah, I'll take it. 1. We should probably save it first. What do you guys want to call this patch? 1, but I don't have faceplant either yet. Piss pad. Try again. Yeah, you can't just like call my hard work that. Wet dream pad, it's like the same thing. Dreamscape vibes, same result. Different. I mean, no disrespect. Urinary pad. Are you okay, Cat? Who hurt you? Isolation tank? I like that. We'll just call it isolation. He wet the bed and now he's projecting. Sometimes it happens, guys. Sometimes it happens. Okay, open. Les, thanks, dude. You didn't even bother to make it a bank. You just put the presets up. That's amazing. Here you go, guys. Much love. And thank you for joining me tonight. Oh, sorry, I didn't know I was supposed. No, you're not supposed to. I'm just making fun of you. Or today, yeah. It's still nighttime where I'm at. It is morning, but it's still night. Yeah, I'm kidding, Les. Yeah, thank you. Anytime people get free stuff, I'm always appreciative of it. Can we do ambient more often? I mean, I've made a bunch of ambient stuff as of late. Well, since we have this saved, I mean, I gave you guys some pads too. We did the MGS2 pad. Noise is cooler. Groggy Morning Pad was the other one we did. Where'd you post it? Wait, what about this, Reese? CTF feedback? That would... What about this, Reese? What are we looking at this for? Yeah, it's the wrong room, but that's okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I did add a Reese. Did you not see it? It was just a different kind. some reason I thought faceplant was close to $500, but I think I was mixing up the price for Omnis. No, it is usually $500 for the whole thing. I would just do the rent to own. There, is that better? Do I need to water my faceplant? Probably. Yikes. What was the name of the pad that we made from before? Isolation. Do this. Been emailing songs to promoters and blogs, and a lot of responses I've gotten was too experimental. What the hell is that supposed to mean? It means that your music isn't marketable to a large audience. That's exactly what that means. How do I be unique marketable? So what you do is when you make an EP or you make an album, you do one song or you do a couple songs that are going to be catchy or popular, or I guess you do a quote-unquote popular song. And then what you do is you have some other songs that are more experimental and you release them together. Throw your passion out the window and become a trap artist. Well, yeah, I could. I did do that though. Kick is on 1. But you can try fixed. It's owned by Cell Dweller. What? What are you guys talking about? Oh, it's a label. Honestly, you guys want my advice? My advice to you would be just release your own music. Start your own label. Hi, Michael. I guess a good example of unique and marketable is Immunity by John Hopkins. Dude, John Hopkins, though, is like... he's like the Cohen sound of minimal. The intelligence that he has behind his arrangements are insane. I don't need a label. I have crippling anxiety, which is also the reason why I barely share music for feedback. I don't really do minimal though. I like maximalist structure. That's fine. I was just saying that, like, that's why I like Igloo Ghost so much. Yeah. I think what's it called? Yeah, John Hopkins is freaking amazing. And if you guys haven't listened to John Hopkins, go listen to Singularity and like listen to the whole album, because you can't just listen to 1 or 2 songs. Like, you have to listen to the entire story. Actually, when I was doing private lessons with Hudson Lee, before him and I ever even started lessons, he was like, "Do you know who John Hopkins is?" And I said no. And he's like, "We can't do this lesson until you go listen to him." I mean, if you want to release, you have to show. If you want to improve, you have to ask for feedback. If you want to have your music get better, you have to reference the stuff you like most. Maybe. There's a lot of ways to cultivate, and I think that's what's important. Easiest and fastest way, to be fair. Yeah, well, I don't know. There's so many different ways to cultivate, right? And that's kind of what it's about, is just like finding the artist within you. But I definitely think that you need to find a place of comfort where... Actually, no. Yeah. Actually, I think that you need to find comfort in making mistakes and being content with when things don't work out, I guess, if that makes sense. Catch the flow and balance. Yeah, and just like don't be afraid to take risks and stuff. Like I submitted my first EP to a bunch of labels. I submitted my first EP to Inspected, to Night Owl Collective, to Meth Lab, to Division, to everything, every label, and I didn't even care. Nobody took me. And it's totally fine. Like, I'm not salty over it. But the thing is like, it's just cool to kind of see where you're at, you know? But if I had the balls for it, I would release my own music with something like DistroKid. Well, I mean, it's kind of like what we were talking about from before, of just like, you need to identify what you're doing this for and what this artist path means to you. Like, obviously it's important, right? But why is it important? And what is it that you value out of it? And what is it that you want to hopefully get? This could be another video idea, since you were trying to think of them. How to develop yourself as an artist. Another philosophy one. You mean, hold on one second. You mean this stuff? This has been in the works for like 2 years. I just haven't had a means to do it, and haven't had a means to like figure out how I want to deliver it. But I've had this written down for such a long time. But no, I do agree. It's coming. It's just not ready yet. It's coming. I think that one thing that I'm also going to do tomorrow, I'm getting some new lights, and I'm going to go to the trampoline park tomorrow. So I'm probably not going to upload, but one thing that I'm going to do is how to start a YouTube channel as a music producer. And then I think that will kind of segue into how to find your artistry. And I don't, like, the thing is I don't know if I'm going to consider like doing that with just music or doing that with all kinds of art, because it's kind of the same path. Yeah, I don't know how to explain. For me, music right now is fun, but sharing is something that I want to do as well. We'll just share. And like, you can be selective about what you share, but find a purpose for sharing as opposed to just listen to it, right? Hey, I'm working on this, and like have a goal out of it, as opposed to, I guess like you could do it just to share, of like trying to get over your anxiety, but I would recommend being like, hey, like this is what I'm working on. And this is what I tell people when they submit to me as well. I'm like, if you tell me what you're looking for, it's a lot easier for me to give you advice. But as opposed to just being like, here, listen to it, give me feedback. If you can be like, hey, so I'm trying to develop this particular section, but I don't feel like I have the adequate skill, or I can't figure out, like, I can't imagine what to do for the next part. So, can you give me advice in that area? And that way you get specific advice based on what your weaknesses are. So like the other thing too is like with the guideline to producing video, like I wasn't sure if I wanted it to be like a really long lecture or if I wanted it to be in parts. But the word experimental confuses me. It means that you're doing stuff that's not contemporary. It's obviously not mixing or mastering. No, it's your arrangement, it's your sounds, it's like, but something melodic or glitchy or whatever. No, it's experimental. It means that you're making stuff that doesn't sound like everybody else. You're experimenting with your sound or with your music. That's why it's too experimental, quote unquote. Hey, I have another question. Unconventional would explain it better, IMO. I agree with that. I'm thinking about doing a Castlevania marathon. Would anybody be interested in doing that? Like maybe on Sundays? Today was Sunday, but I have these like DS Castlevania games that I would like to play, but I don't want to play them by myself. But they have great music and like great bosses and stuff. Castlevania sounds cool. I'm just wondering, just wondering. We did Castlevania a couple weeks ago and it was really fun. Yes, so actually I've got Aria of Sorrow, I've got Circle of the Moon, I've got Symphony of the Night, I've got Harmony of Dissonance, I've got Order of Ecclesia, I've got Portrait of Ruin, and I've got Dawn of Sorrow. So I've got all 6. Actually, I've got more than that, but those are the ones that I was talking about playing. Dude, the music is probably what got me. Actually, if you guys have listened to Insomnia, like that entire EP was inspired by Castlevania. I've heard DistroKid kind of steals your revenue after a few months without your consent, but I'm not sure if they stopped or if you look into it. DS was never a platform I played, so I'll take a peek at it. Dude, it's so fucking good. It's so good. And I get really hype for the first few hours when I play games. It's really fun. Whereas like usually when I'm producing, I'm kind of just like, but I'm usually more like this. I played Harmony Dissonance, but for only 2 levels. It's a hard game. Listen to Noisiest Sinkhole. I'm 100% sure that Catawake has heard that tune. Yeah, I saw that coming. So, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Here's a different question for you guys. I'm going to write some of this stuff down, but tell me, what are you guys struggling with in your music world right now? Like, what's going on in your guys' music life? Tell me your goals. Tell me your aspirations. Tell me your feelings. I listen to metal. creator's block. I do have a lot of videos on creator's block, but what specifically do you have with creator's block, Eclipse? Finishing music. Hi, Bailey. Long time no see. I get worn out. Struggling with arrangement. Always get stuck in sound design and session mode. So how to organize putting a track together, I think would be a good way to describe that. That's something that I can tell you on stream, but if you want a video on it, then I suppose I could do that too. But the thing with sound design and arrangement and stuff like that, I don't like using references, to be honest. Not anymore, because I try to produce too closely to the reference I have. Just try to drag your favorite track and try to replicate. But for practice, this works. That's true. If it's just for practice, I hate referencing. I'm learning too many things at once, and I feel like I'm spreading myself too thin. But if I don't, I feel useless. So Les, I think that like if you're learning a lot of stuff right now, then what's going to happen is like you're going to try to put it all into context, and it's not going to work out for a little while, and then suddenly it's all going to hit you at once, and you're going to be really surprised. That happened to me. That happened with a lot of people that I know. I kind of know how to approach this, but I certainly struggle with coming up with interesting melodies and harmonies. Yeah, that's really hard for me too, Jack, and that's why I stopped making melodic music, was because I kept writing the same shit. And I felt like whenever I would revisit something musical, like I wouldn't find anything new or interesting. It would just go back to the same thing. I like referencing structure. It helps with staying in some guidelines. Okay, so like, hold on for 1 second. So the thing with like getting out of like the curse of arrangement versus sound design and stuff is like, I would try to develop something that's kind of like a catalyst, right? And once you have a catalyst, that's something that's going to help you develop some kind of idea. Once you have that idea, you don't need to, but what I would suggest is doing something called placement. And what placement is you start arranging the tune how you think it's going to pan out, or parts of it. You hear me beatboxing all the time when I make stuff like IDM. But let's say you're imagining a tune, right? Well, let's say like right here, I wanted to insert some kind of neuro bass or something, but it's not working. Well, what I can do is I can just make a little note right here. And that way, as opposed to getting back into sound design, I can just like say, hey, make a bass here. And then I can come back to it later. So the other thing too is like one of the best pieces of advice I think that I can give to you is to think about like how far you need to get in your track to know that you have the confidence to finish it. And then what you also need to do is our video game OSTs or some electronic stuff I listen to. I love I love video game music myself personally. But once you do that, then like you need to identify like, hey, Floro, how are you? Don't sound design and arrange track. I disagree with that too, but but okay. Have different sessions? No, I totally disagree. It depends on the tune, or it depends on the person. I think that spontaneous sound design is so important. I think that, okay, so hold on. I think that having like a small handful of sounds to choose from will help you. But there's always going to be a time, at least I always run into a time, where I have to do sound design on the spot. Like, and that's just the way that IDM works. I have to do sound design on the spot. Otherwise I get really bored. Sort of, Floro. So the other thing that I was going to tell you though is that you want to start identifying the places that you get stuck, and then you want to change those into doing exercises. So whenever you produce with purpose. So instead of saying, I'm going to sit down and I'm going to write a song today, say, I'm going to practice going from one thing to another. I'm going to practice, instead of writing a main section, I'm going to write the second half of a main section and practice figuring out how to turn that into a bridge. Does that make sense? So that's kind of like what you want to be intentional about what it is that you're doing. But the goals that you have, if you're just like, yeah, man, like I'm just going to like get as far as I can, or I'm just going to write a tune today and all that stuff, like it becomes really hard for you to continue. Now, one thing that I do want to mention as well is like even more importantly is that you want to start thinking about a theme before you start producing, and start writing stories, and start, either taking pictures or start developing an idea of some other kind of media to where you can draw inspiration from, because that's going to help you create a connection, and it's going to give you a sense of direction of what to do whenever you get into the DAW. So, hold on. So eFly was saying like reference tunes, right? And I think that if you are responsible with reference tunes, you can do it, but you can also use other means of media as reference. The reason why I'd rather use other forms as media, like movies or pictures, or written stories and stuff, is because there's nothing that you can copy from that. You have to translate into a different language. Whereas if you just try to copy the reference that you have from another song, for me anyways, I end up trying to copy the same thing. I was in a long haul of beat block, but now I'm out of that, I guess. Alckemy knows that very well, I guess. Yes, I do. I remember you being with me during that beat block, Floral. That was like 2 years ago. I feel like I gotta tell myself to do a song, otherwise I just spend time designing and half the time I don't even save. So like you also like need to like learn that there's a difference between contextual and conceptual sound design. Those are two different things. So if you're really good at conceptual sound design, then you need to spend more time doing contextual sound design. And if you're really good at contextual sound design, then you need to spend more time doing conceptual sound design if you feel like that's where you're lacking. You don't need to copy, you just need to use it. Yeah, no, I agree with that. But for me, like I naturally have a tendency to try to copy it because I start judging myself by it. Arrangement and finishing songs. So like if you have trouble with arranging in general, you should probably study arrangement and song structure, And one thing that I've done to make this easier, I know you guys have a lot of comments. So I'm going to go back through them in a second. Sorry, I'm just trying to finish my thought. But one thing that has really helped me is that I make shorter songs now. I don't make 5-minute tunes. It's a lot of pressure. So I just go for like 2.5 minutes because what do you need? Everybody here can write a main section, right? Everybody here can write a beat. So in storytelling, a story has a beginning, middle, and end. So if you make a 2.5-minute songs, right, and it has a beginning, middle, and end, well, you've written a song. If you need another main section, like you don't get yourself into this loop or into this like expectation that you have to have this epic, just either repeat it, or if you only want to listen to it once, then just write an outro for it and then write another idea for another song and then use those together to create a bigger concept where these things are actually different tunes. You get what I mean? It's all about how you perceive these things. I'm telling you guys. Excuse me. The thing I did was make a composition every day until like 2 months. Doesn't matter if it's complete or not. Yeah, sometimes just writing through it can be helpful. Sometimes taking a break can be helpful. In this case, I would suggest to work on bars, like sections at a time. I think that is what you're saying. Just like different sections in general. I feel lazy if I do. Most important is to have fun. Yes, enjoying yourself in the DAW and like not giving a shit, or like just make shitty music. And also like self-awareness, right? Because beat block, in my opinion, is very synonymous with choice paralysis. A lot of times we stop doing things because we run out of choices to make and we don't know what to do next. So becoming aware of being like, well, why do I have choice paralysis? Or like, what, am I fatigued? Have I listened to the same thing for too long? Can I not imagine what to do next? Those are the kinds of things that you want to try to consider. And then like you need to come at the next part as in finding play. So like, let's say I've got this main section or whatever, right? And I can't figure out what to do before or after. Well, what I'll do is take some time away from it. And instead of trying to think about what this is and what this is supposed to be, I'll actually just try to remember this. I'll try to remember what I did for that. And a lot of times just doing this, trying to remember this without actually listening to it, like instead of listening to it in your car and you know what I mean, and being like, well, what do I do? What do I do? Don't do that. Build an imagination about what this sounds like because you've already heard it. And then start to think about possibilities that you can spread from that. Another thing that might also help is creating a new template to start a project completely new way. Yeah, I start all of my projects with 0 tracks, just a master. Yeah, me neither. I just start brand new and fresh. I don't even have a template. I have nothing. what I found super helpful that you mentioned a while ago is even if you're not making a tune, finding a way to just stay inside the DAW and mess around with usually leads to something. Yeah, I agree. I started a new thing as soon as I closed the project I was working out, that I have choices to pick when I start again. That's really smart. But that does take a lot of awareness, and that takes a lot of discipline, because sometimes you want to make those choices, but I know exactly what you're talking about, and I have experienced that before, because that makes you excited to get back to doing those things, and it makes you like, it keeps you interested in the project. Yeah, but shorter tunes, you know, or write different music. Like, that's why I try to get everybody to write lo-fi music, because it's super easy to do. I did this in 30 minutes? I did this in 30 minutes, and then I did this in like 30 minutes. Yeah. So, yeah, man. Fucking boom back tracks. Just boom back tracks. Totally a Nate Dogg bass line there. Smoke weed every day. Yeah, like doing practical sound design or practical arrangement of just like, today I'm going to write an intro. Today I'm going to write an outro. And most important thing is to break your ears to producing. Yeah, like actually guys, like the 15-minute thing whenever you're producing, like every hour, you know, take a break, like is mad helpful. It is so helpful. And nobody does it, myself included. Sorry, I'll speak for myself. I don't do it. I get impatient. I feel you. My name is Ophelia. Ophelia Heine. On the first, I spent 8 hours with headphones on nonstop. Didn't even eat. That's really easy for me to do as well. If I get really hooked into a track, I can like stay up for like 2-3 days straight and just fucking write. It's really unhealthy, but sometimes when I get inspired, I get inspired. Yeah, that's one thing that you don't want to do as well, is like overplay your tune. Spend more time like writing out pieces as opposed to listening to it and making sure that like don't hold your own hand, I think is a great way to say that. Don't hold your own hand when you're producing. You know, you don't have to listen to it every 2 seconds to make sure that it's supposed to sound good. Like just write a bunch of shit and put it down and then go back. Don't know about you guys, but I find it hard to realize when my ears are fatigued. Only in hindsight or the next day it becomes clear. You'll get there. You'll get there. I overplay my tune way too much. I never know if my track sounds good. Yeah, like you gotta like not even ask yourself that question is what needs to happen. Right. No, I agree, Bailey, but at the same time, like there needs to be a time to where you're a scientist. Sorry. And there needs to be a time where you're an artist, and you need to let them take turns and not try to not try to do both at the same time. So when you're writing, you need to just be a writer. You need to just let things come out and get things out. Then when it's time to go back, then you can be the scientist that's objective and, start evaluating how to make the track better and all that. I enjoy a good crunch. We'll get ready for some more crunch. Hi, Delicious. That's a funny ass name. Um, yeah, don't overproduce. Or like, don't over listen to it. And if you feel like you're starting to over listen to it, then just do something different. Building good habits and just having experience helps a lot of this stuff. Relegate your stuff to your subconscious. Honestly, like what Reese says is like fucking golden. The only problem with that is that it takes time. I use Sennheiser HD600s. Hi. Dude, crab meat sounds amazing. I love me some crab. Okay. I usually use SonarWorks, but SonarWorks isn't compatible with the M1 Mac yet, so I can't even download it. Eventons? I don't know what that is. Crunch. Sorry, guys. Headphones / pocket monitors. Cocaine and music is my demon. Might seem amazing, but in the long run, it's really not practical for my music. I don't know. I've never done cocaine before, so I can't really say like whether or not that can be helpful. But moderation is everything, right? Listen to other artists' music if I am stuck. Sometimes while producing, then I come back to it again and take it. Oh, yo, so that Flora, you brought up a really good point. If you guys have beat block, this might seem crazy, but stop listening to music. Or like when you're getting ready to try to write, or like when you're getting ready to try to write like a lot of music or something, like stop listening to your outside sources. Because a lot of times when you are too close to the music that you've been listening to, you're going to try to get it, you're going to try to copy. Yeah, exactly. When you're working on a project and it's not working out despite your best efforts, do you drop the project or try to fix it? I think it depends. Sometimes I feel like a track is worth coming back to. Sometimes I feel like it is worth. Sometimes I feel like it's just like trash and I'm like, fuck it, I don't need this. Or like repurposing content. So this cute little thing, like I don't care for it, but what I did to make this was I resampled the master of this and then just cut it up. So like the better that you get at repurposing, which is why I'm such a big proponent of resampling. Yeah, the better that you can get at repurposing your content and stuff, the more useful everything becomes. Right. Yeah, but yeah, when it's time to write, like, stop listening to music. The issue I have is that because of that, I don't know what subgenre my music belongs to, because I just make the music I hear in my head and don't know what else sounds like that. Does that matter, though? Like, does it matter what subgenre thingy that you're making? Like, if it matters to you, then we can talk about it, but Bailey, no, you're already a member, man. No donations, but thank you. Nah, not really. Yeah, it's Haslam music. The other issue is that my wife likes listening to radio, and radio makes me aggressive. Yeah, I feel that. Thank you, Bailey. I appreciate it. Why didn't my alerts go off? There we go. Okay, that one didn't fire off. I don't know why that's not firing. Let's do that one more time. What the fuck? Alright, I'm gonna have to go back and fix that. But thank you. Thank you. Oh, there we go. Okay, what the fuck? Refund! Well, Alckemy, I was one day seeing your lo-fi drums video. Did you improve that technique, or are you using the same technique? Lo-fi drums. How did I do that with Superior Drummer? Back crack. Yeah, I think these days I'm kind of just in the habit of either like finding lo-fi samples, or what you can also do is just grab a break. That's a good question. Thanks for asking. Okay, and then what you can do is wait. You making jungle? Me? No, I'm not making jungle. Fuck. That's not what I meant to do. You can go to slice to multi-sample based on transient. Beat marker, rather. Okay, onset. Make sure I'm not deleting anything. Okay. And then just fucking pitch these down. Oh, whoa. Okay, so sometimes you get shit like that. That's not so great. What you can also do is change the warp mode on these. Sometimes is helpful. And you can also, there you go. And then you just do a little bit of compression to these. I always had problems with detecting what jump up is. It's just it's a style of the rhythm. A lot of people when you're using jump up heads with such an influence. I'm a chord junglist, yeah, bro. But recently I've been experimenting with other DMD stuff. Oh, sounds like you need to stretch. I already cracked my back. So yeah, like one big thing that I've learned with drums, or like with lo-fi drums, I don't like that. Hold on, I gotta fix this. It's driving me crazy. Is whenever you do, sorry, I'm being all nitpicky and shit, but whenever you do like EQing and stuff, is that instead of actually taking the top off, you actually want to take off the high mids. It's not a good drum, but yeah, just like taking a regular drum loop and like pitching it down really helps a lot with creating kind of like that lo-fi feel. And then like if you want to add in like more compression and stuff. There's a lot of different ways to kind of do that. Got my message on SoundCloud? Are you asking me? Bailey, can I catch you on Facebook or SoundCloud? Yeah, Bailey DMB on SoundCloud, both Red Flow. Yeah, I do something like that, but in audio instead of MIDI. Yeah, you can just pitch them down, but I was just kind of showing an example of that, as opposed to like cutting the top on EQ and stuff. But I mean, these days I just use like 808s and stuff. It's a lot easier to do. And then maybe I'll pitch down a snare, but I'll just find anything really. right? So like maybe something like that even I can use. Wait, did I want to do that? No, I didn't. Oh, yes, I did. Okay. Like you can just cut the top off of that. And just kind of make it into a thump. And then you can find yourself like a snare or clap snare. Okay, that works. What I've learned more than anything out of lo-fi is more about rhythm and how to make it like boom bappy as opposed to the actual drums themselves. I use Kata drum break technique in lo-fi too. I don't know of that. I never respond to people on SoundCloud, too much spam and messages there. Yeah, and anybody that follows me, I just follow back. But the grid helps a lot on here with like different measures of swing. So I don't even have to put stuff together, but that'll kind of help me give that kind of like No, I don't think I have. I'll go watch it after I get off, but boom. So beatboxing is like your fucking best friend ever. That's the context. I think you may convince me of getting Bitwig. I think I've made Bitwig a lot of money, I want to say. But it's definitely worth it. Alright, I'm going to set that to here, to septuplet. And then Pro Q. I've made like 4 songs on this fucking project, but whatever. Secret to halftime as well, guys. Fucking beat divisions. Boom, boom, dum, boom. Yeah, but it's all in time, which is the cool thing about it. It does have like a quote-unquote junk feel to it or whatever, but I mean, get the demo and mess around with it first, but yeah, it's worth it, IMO. The grid is what convinced me to get Bitwig, and I was not disappointed. It's awesome. Dude, I fucking love Bitwig. It's such a good tool, and such a fun and inspiring DAW. Alright, gonna head out. I'll catch you later, Alckemy. Thanks so much for coming in, eFly. Good to see you, and I'll see you next time. Have you heard of quintuplet swing? Eclipse, that's what we're doing. Well, this is septuplet swing right here. Ableton, a pretty little thing though. Yeah, it was my first love, but not my best love. Yeah, I was gonna say it sounds like it a lot. Well, this is a combination between them, but I am on .alucard. So just period and then Alucard. So yeah, I mean, then from there I would probably just do something like fucking Serato sample. If I'm feeling really lazy. Sometimes I'll make my own chords. Oh shit, hold on one second. I used Ableton and Bitwig is looking more interesting. If you type in !/ switch, there's a video that will link you to why I switched, or some reasons why I switched from Ableton to Bitwig. Actually, sort of sample. Okay. Adam Neely is really cool. I haven't really watched a lot of his stuff, but I hear a lot of things about it, so maybe I will watch more stuff. Fuck, do I have any music on here? Alucard. Anything? Okay, we'll just go to the desktop. Did I delete that? I guess I did. So we'll just use my own voice. You can upload movies into this? Oh, I was going to say, that would be fucking awesome. Alright, well I actually don't have any music, but I would typically load something into there. So we'll just have to make do instead. Let's pull up Equator. And then do our good old trusty roads. Okay, this sounds more like a halftime tune, but that's okay. You got in a mood of making full lo-fi? Well, I already made a lo-fi tune earlier over here. I was trying to tell people, like, we made this earlier today, but this has a different kind of, this has more of a boom bap swing. So yeah, if we just like turn this off and then just like let the beat play with it. Speaking of Serato sample, have you heard or tried Renoise Redux? I'm thinking of getting it because I used Renoise. I haven't. I mean, I have heard of free noise. I haven't used it. It's that's a propeller heads thing, isn't it? I want to say. Yeah, I've made quite a bit of lo-fi as of late though. I want to say. Do I have date added on here? All the same. All those things that'll make you sleep. I've made like one professional sounding. You have a Discord server? I've got a huge Discord server. Link in the description or !Discord. Okay, it's somewhere on here. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, I think I made this in 2019. I love Pendum and Bronner's Gallery. Oh, okay. You've already heard all my shit then. Thank you for listening. Oh yeah, I think Wilted Rose is probably my favorite lo-fi. Is it not in here? Well, it's on SoundCloud. I think I just lucked out with the sample selection on that. No, I'm not thinking of Reason. I'm thinking of I mean, it's obviously not what you're talking about, but it's the thing that links DAWs or whatever. Oh man. Rewire, that's what I was thinking of. No, because I haven't signed into this account in forever. What sample? What are you talking about? Oh. Maybe this person thinks it's this. This was sampled from Castlevania. Yeah, I don't even know what this is. But yeah, this is from Castlevania. It's called Lost Painting.
My little girl is always getting into something.
My little girl? I don't care. Why is that ironic? Oh, right. It's like right in front of his face. Yeah, that one was, I love that one. And then there's also Subterranean. Yeah, the melody was resampled from Castlevania. I literally played Castlevania Symphony of the Night to find that. Really? I would have just linked you to the tune. But, I mean, I imagine that you enjoyed the experience because that's one of the best games ever made. All right, where is this? I liked it, but it can... Wait, what? But it can hurt creative flow a bit? Wait, what? It's pretty cheap, but the learning curve is really steep. Used it for 10 years and still can't do some more advanced note editing techniques easily. Yikes. Well, I guess like that is kind of good though, because there's an open end to it, you know? As with all art, it should always be about having an open end to things.
Recording to login.
My screen is tearing out of my phone. Noise. Wait, maybe not. Hopefully that doesn't mean that's breaking, but... What does that mean? I don't know. Are you tripping balls or like not meaning, I'm not saying that to be funny, but like I mean, I actually mean that out of consideration. The glue went bad. There shouldn't be any glue. Yeah, I started playing Metroidvania games. I watched you playing those on stream. Man, Metroidvania, dude. That's, oh man. There's a lot of Metroidvania games that I still have yet to beat. Is your phone breaking? Are you okay? Yeah, I like this one a lot. But yeah, I don't know, man. Lo-fi is just really fun. And it's really easy to make. And like I always say, like if you ever feel stuck, just make lo-fi for a bit. Or make some kind of hip-hop or like, hell, even ambient. We spent a lot of time putting this together. I'll join the Discord. You won't join the Discord for the free sample pack, but you'll join the Discord for crazy photo. But yeah, we did this as well. This is just like, I'll always pop to some lo-fi stuff. Pop some Molly or like drink pop or like do dancing pop or pop a bottle. And lets me play with 7th and 9th chords. I'm confused. I need an adult. What if a person doesn't know how to make lo-fi, and you saying make lo-fi if you get stuff? Mercy on the non-native speaker. I've already got like 30 gigs of samples. That's it? Here, let me show you something. Well, I have tutorials on how to make lo-fi, so... Dear friend, let me show you something. Sincerely, your pal, Alckemy. And you made me spend money again, and I'm happy about it. And it's all your fault for recommending the Morphit, Alckemy. No, I'm just saying, like, you can never have too many samples. You can never have too many samples. Ever, ever, never, ever, never, ever, 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 never. And this isn't even all of them. It's most of them, but yeah, I think you can have too many plugins. Too many lugins. You can't have too many lugins, but you can have too many plugins. There's a big difference. Nope, but it works perfectly. I don't really see the benefit of having a stencil morph. I don't know. I think it's just because it's expensive. Maybe. Was that a Kung Pao reference? What did I just say? I don't know. I don't think so. If I said something, it wasn't on purpose. Samples are nice, but I gotta go. It's getting late. It's early. Good night, Reese. Thanks for coming in and hanging with us. What is that? A Sensal Morph? Morph It? Is that like the new Bop It? The never-ending thing? Oh, ever, never? Oh, gotcha. No, it wasn't. I didn't do that on purpose. Never, ever, never. It's cheaper than a Seaboard. Actually, it's not. But, yes, gotta say, Alk, this and the stream before were extremely helpful. All the mindset and producer habit stuff especially. Thanks. Yo, thanks so much, Malt. I don't want to say that, like... I don't want to say that all of my VODs are amazing, but I do think that that's why I like save the mods for memberships, is because I do think there's a lot of good stuff in there. Especially, I don't know if it saves the chat or not, but if it does save the chat, like we have a lot of good conversations here. Now this is what I want. Look at this shit. What the fuck is that? Ooh, a tactile keyboard. Everyone that I know who has the Morph loves it. Seems like a fun way to work. I just don't care for MIDI controllers, man. You see this right here? This is my MIDI controller right here. That's what I use primarily. That's a drum pad. This also looks like a drum pad where you can turn knobs and stuff. Does your MIDI controller do aftertouch? I think so. I've had about 5 MIDI keyboards and always end up not using selling. Yeah, same. Wanting to get a Sensal Morph that looked useful. Assume you recorded the ad for any audio streaming platform, and then when you stream music, you get annoyed by yourself? Wait, what? I like big knobs and I cannot lie. You other deuces can't deny. When you walk up in a studio in a big fat hoe chilling in front of a micro machine, you get stuck. Oh, I haven't figured out how to play notes in Bitwig with the keyboard yet. Oh, just hit caps lock. When the ad comes, I mean, you gave the audio for that? What? What? I'm so sorry. I don't understand what you're saying, Floral. Maybe it's too late in the morning. When the ad comes, I mean, you gave the audio for that? Gave the audio for the ad? Huh? My phone split in two? F? I hate ads so much. That's why I'm paying YouTube not to show me. I mean voice. Oh, feck. He means an ad made by me. What? I'm so lost. Behold the Sensal Morph. It can do things, including confusing people. If you go on YouTube and you see an ad made by yourself, would it bother you? Is that what you were asking? No, because I made it. And I would put a lot of love and humor into it. Flora was asking that, I guess. Snort more coffee beans or lick a toad, and maybe things will start to make sense. Okay, well, please send, because I'm without any of that. Yeah, that. No, I wouldn't be annoyed, but I mean, I advertise on my videos, right? Like, my videos are my ads. He would watch the entire video. Actually, I do. I do watch my own videos. Eat Somali. Please send toad. Facts of life. Yeah, you guys want to know the real secret to gaining revenue on YouTube? Is you go to youtube.com and like you upload videos, and then like you just leave your own videos on repeat. Your videos as ads are different. It's infotainment. Yeah. No, I'm joking. Don't do that. Don't do that. That will not get you anywhere. that will not get you any money whatsoever. Of course. Yeah, you need a full botnet. Yeah, to do that. Multiple web browsers running your video. All jokes aside, Alck has some of the best informative videos. Oh, thanks, dude. You paying money to skip ads on YouTube? What? YouTube Red, I think is what it's called. Oh, YouTube Premium. Or yeah. Yeah, I do advertise a bit, but I do try to keep it short. You know, if I'm like, hey, go to my website and buy something, you know, and I try not to be like, by the way, have you guys bought something? Or if you do buy something, like I try to talk to people about things, or, you know, I'm a one-man team. Everything is just me, which is fine. But yeah, it's kind of hard to skip ads on mobile. Otherwise, it requires proxies and whatnot. What about a VPN? Would that work? See, this is the cardinal sin of EDM right here. Boom, ba, boom, ba. Or you could just be, please pause the live stream and go buy. What are the other ones? You want a beautiful melody? I got you. Or, so I just, you know, uploaded this preset and 2 clicks and bam, it's yeah, exactly, Jens. Insane MIDI pack, the Unison chord pack, Nico's insane MIDI pack, or Rocket Power Sounds. Do you want to be able to make music like a god in Serum? Lander, oh man, see, like, no. I had a trick that I used to do where I started the live video and then would go to the end of the video and bam, ad's gone. Yeah, that doesn't work for me anymore. I can't express how much I hate the Unison MIDI pack. And if you don't know any music theory like me, then this is perfect for you. Yeah, then there's like this bootleg chord progression, and then like everybody's like, oh, this is sick. It's like, they give me flashbacks. You see like the PTSD dog, right? Looking back with like tanks and shit over Vietnam. I cringe so hard. I do too. I mean, like, I'm sure that people cringe like when I do stuff. Like, I do have one advertisement or two that doesn't have any narrative, but like I made an advertisement video for Ascension for my generators and stuff, and I'm sure that people were like, what the fuck is this? If you want to make it the exact same tune that everyone else had already made, this is for you. In a world full of monotony, this is the thing that will make you monotonous. Unison MIDI chord back. You want a melody? I got you. $9.99. Like what? All right. Okay, fuck. I guess. Skip. Instagram sponsor aids. I mean, it's cool if you want to learn, but right now there are infinite videos that teach you not to mention NFL. Once I saw an ad of a VST plugin that was literally a virtual ping pong. You wanted a happy melody? I got you. In a world full of worlds, there's a specific world that has a world that's unique world of worlds. You have all the chords in your world. You want a jazzy melody? I got you. In a world of melodies and chords. This summer, the chord is your world. In theaters never. I will dwell you. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. I mean, at the end of the day, like, you know what I mean? Those guys are entrepreneurs. And I mean, I'm trying to get up there as well to I'm not out to make money, but I am out to try to make a living and be able to live off YouTube so I can keep doing this, you know? Release soon, trademark. But at the same time, it's like trying to be genuine and like trying to get people behind you in the right way, I think is where a lot of people kind of fall off. Like one person that I still have a lot of respect for is Andrew Huang. Sorry, I said his name wrong. Andrew Huang. like he grew a huge channel, but I still think that he does things the right way. I don't blame them if they're making fat stacks. Yeah, but like like if you ever watch something from Andrew Huang, right? He's still genuine. Yeah, he's still genuine with the way that he does things. Like, yeah, he's an entrepreneur, and yeah, like he does things or whatever, but like he's still genuine. I liked Mr. Bill's sample pack ad. That Spectre one's so good. I don't think I've seen that. He's just a dude that loves music. Just experiment with your own tunes until they stop sounding bad. Takes a long time, but you don't need to spend any money, really. There's tons of free options. Andrew Huang is still himself, yeah. Wait, what? Having fun? I will love you forever. Who are you responding to, Delicious? Did I miss something? This is delicious. Commands. Commands. Thou shalt not steal. Thou shalt not kill. Oh no, it's okay. The biggest gripe I had with Andrew's vids is that once he starts explaining the interesting bits, he cuts it off so he doesn't scare away the people who only watch for entertainment, not knowledge. Well, like, so I've been watching a lot of videos on growing a channel, and one thing that you have to upload videos too late nowadays, well, he said that he kind of got burnt out on YouTube. Thou shalt buy the mini pack. But the thing that we have to realize is that, like, whenever you're trying to grow a channel, you have to make something that's accessible to new viewers, and you also have to make content that's going to keep your subscribers. Andrew's one of the old heads of YouTube. Those people who watch for entertainment are kind of frustrating sometimes, right? So, like, it's really hard to keep content that transparent. So he's kind of burnt out of the whole thing. Yeah, well, hopefully he's found himself in a lot more opportunity now, though, you know? He's a character, not a person. I feel like there's a lot of other people that are more of a character than a person. For example, you want a melody? I got you. Actually, I don't know Nico. I don't know if I've never seen him stream or anything, so he might actually be really cool. It's just a letdown sometimes because I get curious about something and then he gives me blue bells. I'd like to potentially make sound design tutorials on cool stuff I find, but starting out is so daunting. So Bailey, like, I'm actually going to... Art thou singing a joyful melody? I got thou. I'm actually going tomorrow to be recording how to get started, how to start a YouTube channel as a music producer. Oh my God, I'm losing my head. Too many messages. I'm doing okay. I'm doing fine. I'm keeping up with chat. Yeah, I mean, he struggled a lot during the early days. Yeah, and now he's doing great things. Hi, Mark. Hi. Ooh. I wanted to start a YouTube channel as well, but I feel like I got nothing extra to offer. I'll cover that. Me like the sound of that. Yeah, I'm just waiting for my lights to come in. I ordered some. You guys want to see? I ordered some lights, which is kind of ironic because I feel like if I'm going to put any kind of money into this fucking project of mine, I'm new here. What's going on? We're kind of just talking in banter, but I do have DVR, so if you want to like kind of skim through some of the older or the other 7 hours of the stream that I've been on and see what kind of music and stuff I've been making, then you're more than welcome to. Or I can play some stuff for you in a second, but I bought GVM RGB lights. We're promoting Unison's MIDI pack. So these are RGB lights, and so like I can finally create like a studio to be on camera. But I kind of like to be on camera for the philosophical videos because I feel like that's a little bit more genuine as opposed to me just sitting behind a mic, you know? Okay, well, I got to go. See y'all later. Thanks for coming in, Floral. You take care of yourself. Promoting you not to buy it. I've been meaning to start a YouTube channel and give back to the online community. I need to set up a timeline or a plan or some sort. I'll help you. I will help you do that too. And if you guys are interested in starting a YouTube channel, then reach out to me and I'll take you through a small incubation process. But I'm hoping to answer most of your questions tomorrow on how to get started. Not that I'm the biggest YouTuber ever, but I can say that the experience that I've had on YouTube has been positive, and I think that that's a good thing to try to aim for if you're interested in starting a YouTube channel for music production. To me, it's also that English is my third language and I'm insecure as fuck about my voice. Bitwig responded to 2 of my YouTube comments. PewDiePie of music channels. 89,898,798. Yeah. Well, I mean, why don't you just do it? Me? No. Puny, why don't you just do it in your native language? And then if you build confidence, then you can start doing the same videos in other languages, and that will like help you repurpose your content. So like you can have 3 separate playlists of all the languages that you know. Like that's really valuable. And sometimes like one big point that I'm going to make about this is that it's not just about like you having unique content, because like if you look at Data Broth's channel, if you look at my channel, if you look at Venus Theory's channel, we're all kind of in the same realm, right? Hakubo as well. You've almost got 6.9. Noise. We'll have to take a picture of that. I don't know if Romanian people want to learn music production that's not trap rap or 4 on the floor beat. It doesn't matter. You never know. Or you could start off without using your voice. Very true. You could narrate via text. But yeah, so like Hakobo, he always gets on me about that, but Hakobo, Jack Lion, Data Broth, Venus Theory, Polarity, we all kind of have our own personalities and stuff, but sometimes our content bleeds over from channel to channel, right? And so what you guys have to figure out is not so much as in making the content itself completely unique, because we're all talking about our DAW. It's more important about how you deliver your content. Which better sound audio interface to stream or amp to interface to stream? I want to stream music on Twitch stuff. Interface to stream. Sound audio interface to stream. It depends. So if you're on a Mac, then you have to go through your own sound card anyway. So I wouldn't really worry about it. But if you're talking about like getting an interface for like speakers and stuff, like my interface is actually a USB mic. That comment was from Mark. I feel a voice is pretty important to add in from my perspective. Yeah, and that's, that could be your thing. Maybe you're really big on narration and stuff. I often watch YouTube tutorials and whatnot while doing dishes or cooking and whatnot. Can't watch text narrated stuff there. Yeah, see, so like, but there's something for everybody. So maybe, you're not the target audience, but maybe somebody else is. If you can present the same info in a different and consumable light, it'll be more appealing to other consumers. Exactly. So I'm kind of dependent on people talking. Haslow, I think they mean text-to-speech. Yeah, just do Microsoft Sam. Hello. Today we're going to learn how to do a Skrillex bass. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Oh, that's just annoying. Text-to-speech is a little annoying unless it's done right. Yeah, there's this Warframe channel that I watch called Grind Hard Squad. I actually don't mind it. But everything is Microsoft Sam. Somehow that'd be worse than my voice, I guess. I don't know, man. You gotta step into that place of positivity. Are you on a Mac, Mark? See, you're already better than something out there. I was born in negativity. So you can probably just use your ASIO driver to do that. I don't think that you need to invest in that. Then maybe your voice isn't so bad. Hello, my name is Siri. I'm going to teach you how to make a whoopee 0000000000000. I tried to make a YouTube channel as well. I think the biggest thing, guys, with getting your YouTube channel to grow is which is also the hardest, is consistency and staying motivated. There are business aspects to it, and not business as in, turn that Reese back on, please. I uploaded a video of making dubstep with a crow. I'd watch that. I make stuff too complex. I wish I just added stuff into a sampler and making it way too simple, and I'm not motivated. I don't want to get a huge following or a ton of money, but what you're doing is extremely fun. Then I decided it was bad, and since then I use it just to upload music. Well, like, it's a skill, right? Like, you get better over time. You don't just wake up and make great YouTube videos. Like, even for me, like, I don't have the highest production value in my YouTube videos. But I think one thing that I can say that helps me stand out is, like, I really care about my community, and I've done a lot of community building. We've done a lot of stuff together in a great way, you know. The consistent streams are what I enjoy from Alck the most. Really? That's good to know. I always wonder, like, if I'm doing too many streamings or streaming too much instead of uploading, but I really enjoy streaming. Like, that's one of my favorite things. It's so fun. Wait, what discussion is going on? Just came back, sorry. We're talking about creating a YouTube channel as a music producer. Gotta agree on the amount of streams than the last time, and you're genuine, which I really appreciate. What you mean is I have you fooled. No, I'm kidding. Thank you. I appreciate that. Some of the higher music YouTube channels just show their screen and throw memes everywhere. Don't even show video recordings of the real world. Yeah, me too. Hopping in here and annoying Alck with questions and random comments. I'm out. Is that a new Apple product? I'm out. iMop. New MIDI pack? You know, I was considering it. I was considering making a new MIDI pack. I'm help indeed. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I can create enough variation, but someone in the comments section of a couple of videos ago was asking me, do I have any songs of my own? Yeah, I have a lot of music. I probably got like 150 tracks over the past 7 years. Please welcome the new iMop Apple processor, hot enough you can fry your eggs on the keyboard. You just see like this buff dude like bust in the door. Breakfast in bed. The person in's bed eyes get really big. Then they show the product. Alckemy's crazy and insane MIDI pack. No, I don't think I would do that. I am thinking about putting a drum MIDI pack together though. Because somebody was asking me about like my breaks and stuff that I make, and I'm out gone wrong. You've seen the iMovie. You've seen the Mac M1. This summer, you'll see the Lamaup. Insane. Hot enough to fry your eggs. I think you can do beat. A breakfast pack. That'd be nice. Boss baby turned up at my door, not clickbait. Promise XOXO. Are you saying that I guess Mark wants to hear some of my music? Does anybody have a request for any of my songs that they like or that they would like to put in the background at a low volume? I think you can do a beatbox. I can do that. talking to my dead girlfriend at 4 a.m, not clickbait. Jeez. I said Candyman in the mirror 3 times with the lights off, not clickbait. Damn, son. Where'd you find this? Actually, let's listen to this tune. Yikes. I don't have a phone no more because me screen committed suicide, no clickbait. Eclipse, and somehow both titles are similar to what a well-known piece of shit YouTuber does on his channel. Oh wait, I think I missed that. What? I'm also on top chat, so I might have missed what Eclipse said. Wow, that got dark quickly. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Growing a YouTube channel is strange. Goodbye, I have to go Haven, not CPI. Okay. Bye, I think. I think goodbye. You can retract your messages. He might have misspelled something. I deleted. Yeah. Check it. So, yeah, I don't know. Do you guys have any like big production goals this year? Not that I need or anything, but where's the sample pack on Discord? Gotcha. Not clickbait. If you go into the sample pack collective and then you type and then you find the sticky, there's 2 of them there. The one at the top is the new one and the one at the bottom is last year. I get some minor goals for myself this year. I spend a few hours in the DAW daily, for example, just to make sure I do more than last year. I'm Indian, that's why I do so much spell mistake, that's why I delete. You're fine. Just producing more than one song like I did in 2020 would be pretty cool. I definitely want to do my first EP this year. Yeah, man, let's get it done. How do you get the album artwork to get embedded into the audio file? My music's on iTunes, so that's why it shows up. To get a release on a label, full tune, and release a sample pack? Fuck yeah. Go into the sample pack collective and what? Just make music for fun, but it'd be cool to make it a job one day. I feel that, man. All I want is to finish my very weird EP this year. Struggling to find my style. Oh, never mind. Sample pack. Sticky. Right there. Last year I did one dubstep song, one house song, and one kind of lo-fi song. Well, that's fine. You know, like, I mean, I found myself in IDM, but I still like to do a lot of other stuff just to have fun. I found my style once I stopped looking for my style. Whenever we do the how to find yourself as an artist, we'll talk about that, like how to find your style. I just want to become competent in my DAW and learn some good design. What does that mean to you, though, Rubik's? Like, can you be more specific? But it's more than one style. The style of no style. I guess. I'm super ultra beginner. So I'm starting from nothing. You might seem like you're starting from nothing, but you'll be surprised. I don't know if I want to get into this conversation right now, but like, you have so much experience. Everybody has so much experience that they bring. I mean, I'm leaning on my DJ experience. I'm making an OST for a game I'm developing myself. Dude, that's fucking awesome. How much earned from YouTube? Just asking. I want to start a YouTube channel. I don't make shit, dude. Do you guys really want to know how much money I make from YouTube right now? Tree fitty. Yeah, if you yeah, it's fine. I don't mind sharing. So between YouTube, affiliate marketing, selling sample packs, memberships, and all that, I make about $200 a month. But I'm also a small channel, so dude, that's my dream, for real. For real, for real. Damn. But I'm too lazy to learn how to program. Is this your full-time thing? I'm trying to make it my full-time thing. That's not a lot. Okay, I got you. That's promising though. Yeah, it's still money, you know, it's still income. It's still something that I can invest back into the channel, or still something that I can use to review another plugin, or you know what I mean? Like, that's, fuck, I'm even lucky that people think that I'm worth paying money for at all. Okay, to be honest, you're earning more than I do at my first job. So when I was in Cirque, I was making like 50K. I never got that much because I was never with Cirque for that long, but I was making good money. But then I got injured, and then like there were like really long periods of time where like I wasn't working. So like I went through my money, even though I tried to like ration it out and stuff. So yeah, I agree. Some money's better than no money. Sorry, to kind of answer your question though, Rubix, I think that like, I think like one of the best things you can do is like start writing down all the things that you're trying to figure out, and then like go seek it out on like forums or on my Discord or something like that, because you'll learn a ton that way. Just review demos, is that cheating? No, not at all, but it is more fun to like actually get down and dirty, because sometimes like you get this like really annoying shit like where good, you're in the right place. Sometimes you get this really annoying stuff where like it'll cut the sound out, or you get this really loud noise sound or something, you know. So like, and you can cut that out, but it's usually a nuisance. So I don't usually like doing stuff like that. Well, you know, Rubik's, if you ever have questions and stuff, like that's always on the table. I think that like if you start YouTube just for the money, like you probably won't make it. I want to learn VC VRAG, but am good at FL. We'll learn Patcher then. That'll teach you a lot of the mechanics of VC VRAG. And VC VRAG is free, isn't it? And if it's not free, then Voltage is. I wish I took advantage of Patcher. Yeah, it's free. It's free, but it's highly wonky. Voltage Modular works inside FL. Yeah, I don't know. VCV is much more free, many more free modules. I'm content to lurk and sponge up the knowledge. Basically, everything is a learning experience. Oh, yeah, for sure. I'm just saying that, like, the door is open. I don't know if you noticed or not, but I try to read, like, everybody's comment. But there is a few modules that you need to pay for on VCV. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Burr. Burr. Only for FL, though, right? I have it, but it always crashes in FL for me. But most of them are free. I want to start earning something eventually, but I have no clue how anything in the industry works. I'm studying shit with basically no end goal. Well, like, what industry? Appreciate it. Yeah, you're super interactive with it. I appreciate it. Yeah, man, it's super fun. FREE, that spells free. Free credit report.com. Something. I hate that song and that commercial. Well, I almost did nothing today. Well, you asked a lot of questions. So hopefully you gained a lot of knowledge. That's something. Maybe not. For my work, I mean. VM crashes? Have you tried both VST2 and 3? Funny enough, VST3 is much less stable for me. Eva, have you tried the VST2 yet? I heard that it's a little bit more volatile, kind of like C3 compared to C4. I want to compose soundtracks for games and films, so I'm learning to do orchestral work and be okay at the best free libraries I can find. Yeah, that's kind of an end game for me as well, less cool, as I would love to, like, if YouTube doesn't work out or whatever, then I would love to do sound design for games. I think that there's a lot of cool sounds that I can do, but I don't think that, like, ask your plugins to behave, spank your plugs. You helped me out a ton today. I think you did a lot for us, at least. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. And you guys do a lot for me too, you know, just like having somebody, like having a community here it's really fun when I hop online and there's people that are happy to see me and like want to hang out. Like that is one of the coolest things. I think it works since you're a bear and all. Must be motivating. Only if it's Solid Snake. I don't know. That's odd. FL, I've never had a good experience with FL, so I tend to not. Yeah, that's it. I tend to not. I started with FL. I tried FL. Is the fastest way to get an idea from your head on paper? Is that right? But I've seen better options, I guess. Can you explain, Bailey? Like, I don't mean to put you on the spot, but I'm curious as to why you say that. All right, stream. This started at 11:30. Yeah, we streamed all night. It's very, very copy and paste. I agree with Bailey as well. To me, anyways. You can do compare all DAW. I think I did a survival guide to picking a DAW. Yeah, I've been up all night. Your stream has the perfect balance of being chill and providing food for thought. Really epic stuff. Thank you. I appreciate that you like being here. It's all very confusing to me, but I'm not used to it at all. I thought the stream was during days. My stream is when I stream. There is no schedule. I tried Reaper and it took me like 5 minutes to produce a sound, while FL was way more intuitive. Have you guys tried Bitwig? I'm just saying. Have you guys tried Bitwig? It's worth a shot. You might like it. You might be surprised. Yeah, Reaper is like perfect for gaming stuff too because it supports Python. Alk, you already have me hooked on Bitwig. The one thing I'm surprised FL hasn't fixed is that you can have multiple samples overlaid on top of each other. The man is convincing me to trying Bitwig. LOL. The only problem it has, MIDI. It's not that bad. I mean, it's not as robust as FL Studio, but you know, if you're somebody like me who doesn't even really work with MIDI, then it's not that big of a deal. Logic Pro X is amazing. Bitwig looks great though. Get the demo for Bitwig though, it's cool. Yeah, I suggest that too. Like the cool thing is that the demo doesn't expire. Oh my god, I wish I had a Mac to use Logic. I tried Logic, I hated it. I swear, I never knew how to turn it off, that puny human. The more you know. See? That's not just me. Everybody's teaching somebody something. We're all in this together. You and me. Logic Pro X, from my experience, is pretty good for quick commands and moving around quickly. Logic is the worst, but also apparently the best in terms of stock stuff. Man, these are all hot takes. What's good about the demo? The demo never expires, and it's the full featured program. It's just you can't bounce stuff, and you can't save projects. I hated Cubase. Cubase was like the first like fully fledged DAW I started with, and I fucking hated it as well. What surprises me of FL is that even if it grows even more and more with me, it doesn't have a fade in, fade out option. My uni is forcing me to use Logic. I cry. Yikes. I have Reaper for recording duties because it's super light on the system. I hate DAW war shit. I mean, to a certain extent, you know, I think that in some way it is necessary, but it's the attitude behind it that's unnecessary. I think that this is a great way to inform other people about features and stuff of programs that might be helpful to somebody else, but it's when you get into the idea of being like, yo, your shit sucks and fucking blah 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 blah, you know, then it's like, oh dude, okay, whatever. On Facebook and SoundCloud, a red logo that says Bailey. Seriously though, GarageBand is really good to start off. Yeah, like especially if you have nothing. And I didn't know this, but it does support VSTs. But like when I first started music, I didn't even know what VSTs were. I didn't even know what a plugin was. I just assumed that my dog could do everything. There are great skins. For what? For what, Reaper? Yeah. Yeah, you can make Reaper look like anything. I'm pretty sure. Because of the fully open script stuff that you can do. My first experience with making music was when I entered on Apple Store just to use GarageBand on iPhones, and then I got banned. That's pretty epic. There's some cool faceplant skins, but I'm not sure how to use them. So like, you can only use one at a time, and it has to be labeled as colors without any extra stuff. And then you just drag it into your faceplant folder, and it will work. So like, that's how I got mine to work. Mine's just a little bit different. It's a slightly darker gray and then has like purple stuff. Yeah, you have to download a colors.conf. Not that I'd recommend it for anything serious. Core gadget. Could I see where you put the file? Yeah. I think library application support, I want to say. And then you go to, fuck me, plugins, audio. Alright, whatever. Just go to the kilohearts. Nope, not that one. Fuck. Sorry, hold on. Let me think. I need an adult. Here we go. Yeah, it's right here. Colors. So you just put it in that folder. Wait, can you customize how Bitwig looks? Kind of. You may be careful with that. You may spot the prawns. I don't have any prawns on here. You're okay. Can I make Bitwig not orange? No, you can't. I started with GarageBand on a school Mac in high school, and then I tried a few free options like Mixcraft before finally settling on Renoise. Before finally, stuck with it for 10 years and switched to Bitwig this month. That's a big switch, man. Sacrilege. Yeah, South London bro, but recently moved to Bristol to pursue music. Dude, Bristol, man, that is where I want to be. That is where like all of my favorite people, my favorite producers are. I'm just like, please, let me move there. Bristol is a live place, man. Yeah. Shame that COVID's happening, because I feel like that's the place to be. Mixcraft is not free anymore. It's awesome, but my CPU can't handle it. So musically driven. I wanted to go to UK as well. Not only the electronic music scene, but the metal one as well. I feel like I missed somebody's comment. Yeah, you can't change Bitwig out of orange, but you can make it black, which is cool, I guess. Thanks, brother. Started in 2019. After like 20 years with the core gadget, surprisingly useful for small scale stuff. My 10-year-old son now uses it. That's pretty cool. XDAW is the best. Next update comes with this feature. ZDAW has those features for 7 years. It sounds like you're talking about Bitwig. Also, how good are the recording features on this? On what? What do you mean, the recording features? Oh, on Bitwig? You mean like, is there comping and stuff? Sort of. There's no comp recording, but there's comp editing. So like, if you were to highlight all of these, like this, and then go into stacked mode, that's the only thing. You can actually pull all of these up, I believe, and sticky them, but this is different editing for a specific thing. But if you go here and pull all these up, then you'll get some, hold on one second, let me go here, and then let me go here, and let me go here. Oh my god. If I wanted to record a guitar part, for example, well, yeah, you'd do it any other way. You just go new audio track and then go to all ends and then hit record. There we go. So kind of like Ableton, if you wanted to see all that stuff, then you can see and match those. Oh, alright, so it's already 40 times better than FL for that. Yeah, it's really easy. I hate Australian internet. I keep falling a minute behind because of lag. Sorry, Eclipse. We're not really talking about anything too important anyway, though. Wait, what did I miss? How to do comping in Bitwig. And like if you've got samples, then what you do is you go here, and so you can see here that you've got comp editing as well. And then you can kind of take the best cuts and stuff. That music in the background is amazing. It's something that we did earlier today. Phew. I put this patch out on the Discord if you have phase plant. That's pretty cool, not gonna lie. So if you guys like this pad, then you can just go download it on the Discord and free stuff. Okay. Okay, I'm installing Bitwig now. Did you buy it? Or are you just downloading the demo? Got him. So yeah, does anybody else have any other questions or anything? Sorry for the crunches. The demo, man. It's a never-ending demo. Yeah, it never ends. And if you're really creative, then you can just route audio into your other DAW. But that's a lot. That's a lot of fucking work. But you can do it. But you still can't save your projects and stuff, so that's kind of a bummer. You cheeky bastard. Oh, big brain. Oh. Oof. Can't you export audio? No, you can't export anything. That's the trade-off. Is you get the whole feature, you get the grid, all that stuff, all of the first-party plugins, but you can't export or save projects. I mean, what do you expect? It is the demo, right? When I had the FL demo, I used to never turn off my PC. That PC broke. I mean, yeah, like back then, like PCs weren't designed to run like that too, though, you know? I mean, hell, like even downloading like a fucking MP3 from Livewire or something took like 20 minutes. Sometimes hours. My PC is like that. Yikes. You might as well get an iPad to make music on that. In the Reason demo, you can save a lot of stuff, just not reopen them. Well, that's cool. I still have nightmares about the AOL download days. You've got mail. You've got mail. So the plugin presets are not saved for the grid of the internal plugin. Limewire.kek. Wait, so the plugin presets are not saved for the grid or the internal plugin. Nothing is, you can't save anything in Bitwig demo. Oh my god. A month for one song. I remember. Yeah. In a world where the internet was new, you could only surf one page per day. So you had to make sure that that page was the only thing that you needed to see. This summer, AOL will bring you to hell. Pretty sure I filled my mom's computer with viruses from LimeWire when I was a kid. Yeah, me too. Me too. I seen the dark magic of the interwebs in its infancy. Your second job is the cinema guy, isn't it? No. I don't have a second job. My second job is actually just training. I'd say just rewire Bitwig into traction waveform if you can remember all the plugin orders, but you'd need a photogenic memory. Yikes. Training for the Kumite? No. Circus performance is my trade. What do you train? I'll show you. I have a bunch of circus nerd friends, safety third and all that. That's me. No, I do like flips and shit. I was well surprised when I found this out. Whoop. That's intense, man. I'd throw a hammy for sure. Well, I've pulled plenty of hammies before. Yeah, so that's that was what my profession was up until 2 years ago. Have you thought of doing stunts? Yeah, there was some stunt stuff in there. Marvel Universe was kind of like a stunt thing. So yeah, there's that, and then I do real martial arts. Hanging loose, yeah, proceeds to flip for 3 minutes. Those who replace the main actor for the stunts. Oh, stunt doubling. Stunt world is really hard to get into, but it's also really freaking hard on your body. If you guys like to see that kind of stuff, then on my Instagram account, I still post flips and things. Oh shit, hold on. Hold on one sec. Oh, that's why. Okay. I'm still flipping. Still flipping. Alchemy packs are very cool. Lots of stuff to mess around. You should enjoy. Advice finished. Thanks, Bogan. Flexing on those kids in the background so hard, whether you want it or not. Nice. Backflip 720. Oh, hey, Wild Guy. Good morning. Out of interest, are you left or right dominant? Reminds me of my snowboarding days. Are we listening to a track or a loop? You're listening to kind of like a live organic pad. Let me see. Here's some actual like floor stuff. Sorry, not trying to flex my bar day. Soundtrack for the water level. It's the Water Temple soundtrack. Here we go. There's some good shit here. Dr. Marcus and Bogan. So this guy right here, he was actually the person that brought me out to Vegas and got me into Cirque, and he makes music too. His name is Zeku. How long do you warm up? For like 10-15 minutes. Bruh. Man, I'm super stoked. They're building a trampoline park here. Dude, fuck yeah. Let me know if you want advice on that stuff. Yeah, I usually warm up for about 10-15 minutes. Who was asking about... Yeah, so Scorpio, there's this pad that's going on. We actually put this pad up on the Discord. Killed it, brother. Thanks. Your dog. Oh, that's not my dog. That's Sadie. That was, I used to do pretty nice one-arm handstands. Were you into hand balancing? Wait, Cirque? Like Cirque du Soleil? Yeah. That was my job before all this stuff. I was in Cirque. It doesn't has the phase plants? Oh, I'm sorry, fellow. And now I just stay up all night on the computer and have fun. Sick, bro. Thanks, dude. Yeah, it was the best time of my life for sure. Dude, you should exploit it and practice it. Walking rope or high bar with my hands, if that's the question. That's cool. No, but hand balancing, that's where you just, that's where you do like one-arm handstands and stuff. Or you make shapes in a handstand. Or you b-boy and do lots of cool break moves. It's pretty much a modular synth grid with all the signals. That crunch making me hungry. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm so fucking hungry right now. I'm also pretty tired. Oh yeah, all that. Alright. Last call for questions. And then I'm probably gonna go to bed. Well, if you guys got anything for me, I will stick around and answer whatever you have. My flips were never that good after I hit 18. My legs grew too wide. So what you're saying is you're dummy thick? I once tried to do street workout, but I ended on the training stuff. What's a street workout? Does Bitwig have a humanized quantize? Yes, it does. Would try to make a song in it, but can't save. That and the deep MPE support are what convinced me to change from Ableton. The modular environment, being able to modulate any synth, anything, is really what did it for me. And the audio editing is just second to none. It's like flips but with bar. Oh, you're talking about calisthenics? I'm gonna bounce people. Nice chatting. Late Happy New Year's to you all. Happy New Year, Bailey. Thank you again for your support, man. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I do have a pull-up bar. I try to hit a set of 10 every time I look at it, but... Oh yeah, the modulations are awesome too. I keep using the Max for Live LFO for that in live, and it's so CPU intensive. Yeah, and it's like really like fucking annoying because of the way that it's laid out. Like I like that you can hide on them, you know, so whatever modulator you have, when you open this up, you can just hide them whenever you're done with them. Like that's really fucking cool. Love using Humanize on drums and Renoise. Didn't know Bitwig had it. Yeah, so like, and Quantize in general, if you have a clip, it could be anything, but anything in MIDI. This is already quantized, but if you click over the note and go to quantize, you've got shuffle, humanize, And then you've got a custom grid, and then you've got straight, triplet, quintuplet, and septuplet. So that's kind of how we came up with this drum groove that we did over here, which was kind of cool. Oops. Oh yeah, the sequencer or the launcher on the same tab is also freaking sweet, even though I never use it. Gotta head out as well and see people. See you, Les. Thanks for chilling, man. I think I'm gonna call it a night soon too. Yeah, so there's all that good stuff in there. But yeah, see ya. Oh man, I've been live for a while. About 9 hours this time. I told myself I wasn't going to stream for a long time, but alas, here we are. Well, I think I'm probably going to head out as well. Too bad I caught the end. I mean, you can still scroll back, I believe, even though the stream has ended. We did a lot of stuff today. But yeah, much love to you all. And does Bitwig have mid-side EQ? It does. Going to get some cereal? Dude, that sounds fucking fantastic. I might do the same before I go to bed. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, thank you. Thank you guys for coming in. And thank you for subbing. Thank you guys for the memberships. Thank you for supporting the channel. I really appreciate it. And I don't think that I'm going to stream tomorrow, but I'm going to be working on putting up a video. So thanks. It's been really fun. Yeah, thanks for chilling here, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you all so much. Thank you so much for playing my game. I will be back soon. Yeah, man, I always have a good time here. No. I thank you. Thanks for the stream, man. No, thank you guys. I appreciate it. Talk soon. Don't forget to join the Discord collab. If you guys have any questions, you can hit me up on Discord via DMs. You all have permission to slide into my DMs. Kidding. No, I'm not kidding, but you can do that. We will be here. Sounds good. Have a wonderful evening, guys. I will see you very soon.